What's going on, people? What's going on? What's poppin'? It's that dude named Dave. I'm back. It's been a week. But we gonna get this party started. We're here early so I can live stream early. I'm trying to get my schedule back. Press one if y'all can hear me. I gotta get my stuff right. I gotta make sure I'm a little out of whack here, guys. Press one if y'all can hear me. About to get this started here. I see everybody in the chat here. Okay, I see a few ones. Let's get this party started here. Let me see who's in the building. Appreciate everybody here. As you guys know, I'm that dude named Dave. I've been out of pocket. I said in my last live stream, I think it was Sunday, that you know I'm dealing with some family issues right now. Serious medical stuff that's happening here. So, you know, I've been out of pocket, out of whack here. But before we get the show started, we're going to do, this is not going to be like the last live stream where that I gave y'all an update on my situation here. We're going to get into the realness here today. Yeah, we here, we in the building, we're going to get into it. You know what I mean? Single moms are saying this here, 100K is not enough. We might touch a little bit on Keke Palmer, you know, Chad Johnson and Tara Owens. Yo, it's going down, guys. So let me see who's in the chat. Let me holler at y'all, and then we can get this show started. I appreciate y'all. Y'all rep with me, I rep with you. You know what I mean? I'm a little rusty right now. I can tell the way I'm talking right now. I just feel rusty doing these live streams, guys. It's like a muscle. When you guys are rocking and rolling and rocking, doing your thing. And then this is like, be honest, guys, this is my second live stream of this month. You know, family comes first. Family comes first, you know, so I've been out of pocket, so I'm mad rusty right now. So let me see who's in the building, and we're gonna get this show started. Let's see here. Shout out to my man T-Dot 67. Hello, crew. What's going on, brother? You changed your name up on me. What's popping, man? What's going on, Jurgen? Jurgen in the building. Good to see you, my man. What's going on, EJ? My man Eric Jordan's in the building. Yes, indeedy. What's going on, Gabe? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we are here in the mix. Hold on. Shout out to my man, EJ. Eric Jordan getting this party started early with the 20 ball holla here. Turn the chat orange, saying, for the love of the game, Dave, salute, good brother. Man, EJ, first things first. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Man, y'all just don't know. Like, I was saying here once, and that's gonna be it here. Super Chat Friday, or as you can see down below, Cash Apps here. If y'all want to support me, you don't have to. I will say this though, I need the likes. I need that engagement. I need it for the algorithm. So guys, likes buttons up, but if y'all want to show the love of the game, support an independent content creator, just do what you did like Eric did here. We got super chat, super thanks, super stickers, and you see the Cash App scrolling below here. So thank you, brother. I appreciate you. EJ in the building. Always showing me love, man. Thank you. Man, oh man. What's going on, Terrence? Terrence in the building. Hey, David Tribe, how you doing today? Hey, I'm better than I was last. I mean, it's still rocky, but I'm doing better. You know what I mean? Shout out to my man, Drew Titan in the building. Drew, good. I know I ain't seen you in a minute, brother. I've been out of pocket, man. But he came in with the yellow, the $10 holla ball. And you know, he's just got one word. Yeah. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. That's what you call mutual respect, guys. You know, Drew's my guy. He has the channel Drew Titan LLC. See here, Boxing Talk. I've been rocking with me for about over a year now, Drew, because we met before the Wilder fight. No, we met the Wilder fight in person. That was last October. Man, time flies by, don't it, brother? Time flies by. So thank you for that holla, Drew. I appreciate you, man. Mad love, man. Thank you. Let's see here. Who else we got here in the building? Thank you, Drew. I appreciate you on that. And let me just do this here. I gotta set some other things up here just to make sure I'm not missing anything. There we go. We'll do that. Cool. I'm not gonna long stroke y'all too much, guys. I'm just getting started here. Let me just get this rust off. Let me see who's in the chat, and we're gonna get this party started, baby. Yo, Eric can hear me with the 1. I see Jerkin with 1. T-Dot with the 1. Thank you. Yeah, y'all can hear me good. What's going on, Keith with the 1? What's going on, Jay? Good to see you, man. I'm glad you here, brother. Yeah, Trey, what's going on with the 1? Jermaine with the 1. Yeah, y'all can hear me. That's what's up. 33rd birthday? Cool. Happy birthday, brother. Hey, before we get started here, guys, hey, y'all know this is a community. Y'all know we rock with each other here, right? So do me a solid here, everybody. If y'all in the live chat right now, say happy B-Day to Jay Williams, okay? Even if you are ninja watching, get off y'all ninja watch and come in the chat and saying happy B-Day. Hey, if y'all part of the replay gang, salute to y'all. Go in the comment section and show love to Jay. Happy B-Day, because it's all love. We all family here. That's why we rock together. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Jay. Appreciate you. Let's see here. I knew something was up here. Can I stop this feature? That's what's slowing me down. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, well, I got to do that next live stream. Okay. Now I know what's going on here. All right, let's see who else we got in the building. Jermaine says, stay positive, my brother, checking in from the Natty. Thanks, Jermaine. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. What's going on in between? Good to see you back in the game here. We just got started here. You know, we just went live. So salute to you, brother. What's going on? Let's see here. Who else we got here? We got Chucky in the building. Hey, it's Friday. Whenever you are, happy Friday. Damn, it's live from that Chicago basement on a Friday. Messing my rotation again. Welcome, it's TDND by nature. I know, man. I'm out of pocket, man. This is the second time this month I live stream. I'm the guy who comes in every day, 3 hours a day, you know? So I had to get in where I fit in right now. You know what I mean? What's going on, Nick? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, Nick. Soul Power in the building. Thank you. Smash the like button. I appreciate that. In between says, currently relax on the beach and oh, you in the DR. Good for you, brother. Good for you. Get that love in the DR, man. Yo, shout out to my man Terrence Franklin coming in the building, dropping that blue, guys. If y'all can't do the $10 and $20 hollers like my guys earlier here, my man Terrence is coming in with the $2 holla. The chat be blue. If you want to pass these plates around for the $2 holla, hey, guys, hey, ain't nothing to it but to do it. And Terrence here ain't got no questions or comments. He dropped that for the love of the game, baby. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Y'all showing me some love early, guys. I appreciate y'all, man. Damn. You know what I'm saying? It makes it easier for me to keep doing my dizzle here. What's going on, Larry? Larry's in the building. I see you, brother. Who else we got here? I see all the happy birthdays. That's what we do here. I see the B-Day salute here. Yeah, we appreciate you too, brother. That's what it's all about, guys. You know, when I do these live streams here, we're building a community, you know, and then there's hybrids of the community. Like my guy, Drew Titan, he's part of the community and he got his live chat. And then I got my live chat. And my partners like, you know, like Theo, Do Better Podcast, you know, we all form together. We all family, so we all can kick it and have a good time, you know. I want y'all to think this is y'all. If y'all old enough, remember the show Cheers? Where everybody knows your name and everybody glad that you came. That's what this is, y'all. We know that the Black Manosphere may not did what it's supposed to do. It had a big separation, people, you know, but hey, we can do our individual ones here where we build community, we have these talking points, and we give the entertainment too. Yeah, we appreciate everybody here. Who else we got in the building? Yeah, I like all these happy birthdays. That's what's up. What's going on, Roderick? My man Roderick in the building from Bermuda. Yeah, we know where you represent, Roderick. Glad to have you here. Shout out to my man Trey Parker. He coming in passing the blue plates around with the $2 holla. What you got me, brother? Welcome back, bro. Hope things are getting better. I give it a holler. I appreciate you, man. Getting better. If I can be honest and real with the tribe and people, not really. I'm not gonna talk about it too much, but nah, it's not getting better. You know, it's a wait and see process. You know, I kind of got my answer, but we have to live life the way we live it, and so I'm gonna leave it at that for right now. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Who else we got here? I'll do that there. Yep. Let's see here. Let me go back here. All right. Who else we got in the building? Salute to you too, brother. Salute to you too. I'm not much of a travel, however. I just completed my application for a passport on government. Salute to you, Larry. There you go. Hey, y'all. Larry gonna get his passport. Salute to you. Hey, you don't gotta travel that much to get your passport. Here's the way I look at it too. Even if you're not a big traveler, it's another piece of ID. And I don't know about you, but I use my passport more when I'm out of town, even if it's in the United States. You know why? Lately, when I've been going out of town, I don't drive. Like when I go to New York, you'd be damned if I rent a car in New York. All that traffic, all that congestion. Nah, we Uber, we Lyft, or I got a black car pick me up for work and things of that nature, right? So, nah, I don't drive there. When I go to Vegas, you'd be damned if I be driving in Vegas, especially in the Strip. Nah, Uber and Lyft, you know what I mean? So when I go out of town, I just have this funky feeling like I'm gonna lose my license and stuff like that. So I bring my license with me. I just use my passport. Then of course there's places where I don't want to carry that big old book and I use my license. But like the major stuff here, I put a passport out. Make it easy. I don't feel like coming back home and got to get a new license. It's hard as hell trying to get a driver's license out here in Chicagoland suburbs. Every DMV is long and slow as hell. Yeah, good for you, Larry. Good for you. And you know what's going to happen when you get that passport? You're going to actually use it. Good for you, brother. Good for you. What's going on, Rome? Salute to you, brother. Yeah. Good to see you. Nick says, continue success and well wishes to your family when you get a chance. I sent you an email on my song. Yeah, I got a lot of emails, guys. I'm behind. You thought I was behind before? I am behind. I got gangs and gangs and gangs of emails. Because here's what happens, guys. I don't know if you're going to understand this or not, but when you're a YouTuber and a YouTuber like me, who I like to interact with the audience, I interact with y'all, you're not fans, you're supporters. And so what happens is there's a level of consistency that I've had since I've been on YouTube a little bit over a year and a half, knocking on 2 years now. So if I miss one day, people ain't gonna say nothing, right? I missed 2 days, people might in the comments section, hey, you missed your regular day, Dave. Hope everything's good. But when you only done one live stream this month, everybody, that's why I'm saying we family. People have been reaching out to me and say, hey man, I hope you're doing good. We ain't seen you, or hope everything is okay, things of that nature. So, hey Nick, I got a gang. I saw it. I hadn't really digested it. I'm just trying to get through everybody's emails. So I hope everybody understands that. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Let's do this here. Let's cut the music. Where is it at? Let's cut this music. Where are you? There you are. All right, guys. Thank you. What's going on, Anthony? Anthony's in the building. What's up to you? All right, guys. Let's get this party started. All right. We just hit the go live button. So shout out to the Ninja Watchers. I understand that you can't talk, you can't chat. You may be driving because I got a lot of drivers in the game. You know, shout out to the Big Rig game. Shout out to the post office workers, like my man Tito delivering the mail. Or if you on the big rigs, the 18 wheels going across the country, you help keeping our country going. So shout out to all y'all the Ninja Watchers. I get y'all, especially if y'all just at work and you just can't be on, your YouTube and then just like, oh, I can't talk to Dave right now. It's all good. It's all good. I rock with y'all. Shout out to the replay game, because if y'all can't make it live, like Chucky keeps saying, I mess up his rotation. But hey, y'all gonna see you later. If y'all don't know that I came on today, it's like, yo, Dave came back today. Yes, I came back today. I'm giving y'all live here. So salute to all y'all here. So thank you very much, man. And like I said, we got the Cash App down the bottom. I'll take that off right now. But y'all know the Cash App is in the description box below. So I appreciate y'all. So let's get this party started here. Let's see here. What was I gonna say here? Oh yeah, real fast, guys. I told y'all that I needed to do some upgrades to the channel. And I was hoping to wait to Christmas time to get a few things. But unfortunately, nope. My old MacBook was just on the kibbutz, you know what I'm saying? Kibbutz, whatever you want to say, it was just acting janky. But here's the thing though. I have bought it years ago and it is an older model. It didn't have all the bells and whistles, and it's got to a point here where it started acting up. And I was hoping to Christmas time that I can go ahead and get a new brain of the operation here. And know what happened, guys? I gotta be honest, with my family issues that was going on, I told you I opened up a ticket with Comcast. They said that they hope to have it resolved by the weekend. So we'll see how that impacts this live stream here today. But I had to get a new device, a new laptop, a new MacBook Pro. That's all also stalled me for coming out early this week as well, because I came on Sunday. I've been spending my time with my family, my mom's, or at the hospital seeing my brother. And then I gotta admit, when you're going through stuff like this here, mentally, it was just hard for me to get my juices going to come on live and rock with y'all, right? So I had to take a few days to myself here, but in the process of taking these few days, I was trying to get my equipment going and things of that nature. And it has got to a point, it's like, I can't do this no more. This laptop is not for me doing professional work. It doesn't look good when I'm having glitches or freezes, and Comcast not helping the issue as well. You know what I mean? So we went out yesterday, and the reason why I didn't come on yesterday, I went to the Apple store and bought a brand new MacBook Pro. No refurbish this time. We didn't go the refurbish route because I was just getting started on YouTube when I got my MacBook with my old chum, my fellas, and I was like, let me just get something that was decent because my HP laptop was not hitting the bells. So, but this what I did here is I got me a brand new MacBook Pro. I got the new M3 processor that they got in here. They had a great deal. Let me tell you something before I move on. I told myself when I woke up in the morning, I said I'm gonna go to the hospital. I got a doctor's appointment. Also, I had to go to the doctor's appointment yesterday too. I had to get myself checked out, So I said to myself, hey, you know what? I can't do this no more. Let's go to Best Buy. Right? So I go to Best Buy, the close one by my crib here, and I asked for MacBooks. They ain't got none in stock. They can't even order one. I'm like, all right, then let me go to the other Best Buy that I normally go to. It's like a mile further, but the way that the area is, it feels closer to me. So I go there, and they ain't got no MacBooks. Right? But here's the thing that really pissed me off. I couldn't get no damn good customer service to save my life. Okay. And I ain't trying to sound racist or whatever, or a bigot. But you know what happened at both Best Buy locations? I'm gonna say it. When you a black person like me with locks like that, they don't take me seriously. This has been going on for a long time. And I know the cost when I decided to grow my hair. It's bad enough being black. It's bad enough having locks in the game. So I know that a lot of times people look at me and don't want to give me the service right away, or they think I'm not going to buy anything. And so I go to the one Best Buy, and it's this one. I felt bad for the young guy there. He was young, but he was helping this old, elderly white couple that had to be in their 70s. They ain't buying no damn computer. They want to, but you want to know something they doing? They just trying to figure out the cost and everything like that. They ain't buying. I can spot a person who ain't buying nothing a mile away. And when I know something, they didn't buy it. In the whole process, though, I was getting pissed off because I even told myself, you know what? Maybe I just get a Mac. I'll get the top of line MacBook Air. I've been sitting here this long, and it got to the point, I was like, no, we're not downgrading, Dig. We need the Pro. We don't need the Air. We're not cutting corners here. We're going top of the line for this channel here, right? And everything I got to do with YouTube. But you know what, though? I was like, nah, forget the Air. I'm leaving. Because if you are customer service and you can't recognize someone's going to buy something here, what you going to do here? Excuse me, sir. Can you just give me a second here? I have this other customer here, and I just want to make sure they're good before I get to going. So you can keep, there's a way to word your thing, when you're working with people, especially when you can recognize ain't no one going to buy anything. So I went to the other Best Buy, same damn results. You had a younger white couple, but there still was just looking around. Who's calling me? Oh, hold on, guys. I got to take this call here. Sorry about that, Tribe. That was the hospital calling, so I had to take that call here. So like I was saying, just getting caught back up here, right? It was another white couple that had to be in their 50s, but like 10 years younger, right? And I spotted them a mile away, and I'm like, they ain't buying nothing. And you know what made it worse for me at Best Buy yesterday at the second location? People kept walking by, and I'm sitting there. I'm just waiting. And people saying, sir, excuse me, sir, have you been helped? And I said it disrespectfully. Nope. Oh, we'll get someone over here to help you. Okay. And you know what though? 5 minutes later, another manager walked by. Sir, have you been helped? I said, nope. No one ain't been here in 15, 20 minutes. Oh, over here. And by the time they send someone over here, right, you know what happens? They ain't got no Macs in stock. Like, what the hell? Like, I was pissed off. And my thing is, guys, whenever I'm ready to spend more than $2,000, no one want to give me their service. No one wants to give me their service. You know what I mean? I'm ready to spend money. When I have an agenda and I gotta spend money, I ain't messing around. You know what I mean? So I went back into the car and I said, you know what? Let me Google the Mac store. You know what I mean? Let me go see what's up. The closest Mac store ain't taking walk-ins. You got to make an appointment, and they ain't even selling nothing. I'm like, God damn, what do I do now? So I started looking for it. I didn't feel like driving all over the damn state. So I did find another Mac store, and they do everything. You can sell, you can appointments for. I was like, every green light that their services was available. I said, F it. Let's get on the highway. Let's go to the MacBook store. And I went to the store there. Man, I tell you this right now. I will never, ever buy a Mac product that is not in the Mac store. Yo, it was a beautiful experience. You talk about you just walking in and they treat, man, I was in and out in under 20 minutes. Hey, I told him what I do, and the guy was like, yo, I do Twitch and I do stuff too. So what is your price range? I said, this is my price range, but I need the goddamn Pro. And it's like, look here, we just dropped the M3. I got you if you want it. And you want to know something? I said I need it. And then it's like, you know what, Dave? We got you. And you know what, though? I got it. I was in and out, got this bad boy home, got it hooked up, but I was so tired by the time I went through all that crap there and dealing with the hospital and then had to go to the doctor on my own here. So I said, I'm going to give it a day, let this bake, and then now we're here live streaming. And I don't know about you, right? I did a couple of tests here. I look a little bit crispier on the screen right now. I don't know. Maybe y'all can tell me if my resolution looks better or not, but that's where we're at here right now. You know what I mean? So I've upgraded. When people talk about not investing in their channel, like you hear O'Shea talking about people not investing, stuff like that, I am on the cusp. I've been investing since day one. I may not do everything that I'm still learning the process, but this ain't going to be no cheap channel. I'm just not going to be making the money that I do make here, not reinvest, and still be the same how I was in 2022 when I dropped my first video. This is going to be an ever-growing experience, but I'm not going to cheat my way. The money that y'all give me is for me to upgrade the channel. Like these supers y'all give me right now, this has got to go to the Pay the MacBook Back Fund. You know what I mean? So I'm not just here, like I'm doing my job. I make a little bit of money here, but I'm not just taking y'all money. I'm reinvesting into the channel. And it's going to be keep investing. I'm going to keep updating. I'm going to keep upgrading because I owe it to you. Because y'all just don't want some janky Cynthia G looking channel. She gone now, but all the money she made, she didn't reinvest. Her microphone sounded horrible. You know that. She's in a box somewhere using a $40 Mac, like a laptop mic, right? Her camera looked the jankiness in a janky ass room and stuff like that. All this is it's all premeditated. I'm gonna get a new shelf here so I can add more stuff here. It's gonna be a lot more. I know I've talked about it, but y'all see, if you watch my very first video and then you see me right now, you know I've been invested. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. Shout out to everybody. And I'm going to say, sir, thank you to everybody, not just for your supers today, but for the entire time, right? Because I dropped over 2 Gs yesterday. And you know what? That's where y'all money is going to. It's going to the channel. It ain't just put it in my pocket so I can go to the strip club and throw the ones up. Make it rain, baby. Make it rain. No. I couldn't do another show without this new device. So that was another reason too. So thank you to all y'all, man. So let me get to the chat here. We're gonna get this party started. I had to tell you that there as well. What y'all saying here? Rome says Comcast is consistent at Jada Pinkett in a marriage. God damn, Rome. Hey, man, you wilding for that. Hey, man, hold on. Let me get this down here. What do we got down here? There we go. Anthony says, I need to get a new MacBook Pro. My M2 processor, M3 are crazy pricey. Well, you know what though? The cheapest one that I saw for the M3 was $15.99. That's a little smaller, the 14-inch screen, but yeah, the M3, Man, I like the processor power right now. Yeah, Larry says good to pre-order, then you pick up at store. Yeah, but here's the problem though. You couldn't even pre-order at Best Buy. You know what I mean? I couldn't even do that. You know, what's going on, Lloyd? Good to see you. Yeah. What's going on, Stewart? Stewart in the building with a $10 holla. Turn the chat yellow. Man, thank you, Stewart. Hey guys, Stewart be coming through. Look at the comment right now. There is no comment. There is no question. Man, Stewart's here for the love of the game, baby. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. It's all love. I appreciate you. Terrence doesn't know the TD&D impression. Hey, man, I did. I don't remember what impression I did. You know, it just come out. It be flowing out. You know what I mean? Let's see. Let me do this. There we go. Rome says, I can only do HP products. I got old soul. I can only handle electronics. I know I can fix myself if anything breaks. Well, I have an HP, Rome. The problem, though, is that everything that I'm using here, HP doesn't work right with all my equipment, right? It's hit or miss. Like my mixer, the Rodecaster Pro 2, the new boy, not the old boy, it has issues with HP laptops, right? It will work, and then trust me, I've had major issues with it troubleshooting, right? StreamYard. I've had issues with StreamYard, integrating StreamYard with the Rodecaster Pro. You know? I mean, like, it's a whole bunch of mess. So I said, you know what? Let's just spend the money for the actual product that works best. And that would be Mac. I know people probably use Windows devices, probably say, Dave, you don't know what the hell you're doing. I do know what I'm doing here. It's just the fact that when you are integrating multiple different products who are from different companies, you gotta go a little bit deep dive. And I said, I don't feel like troubleshooting. I just want to plug and play. And Mac allows me to plug and play. You know what I mean? So yeah, I hear you, Rome. I got an HP right over here where I do some of my other work, you know, but Mac has got to be where I go here for this channel. Let's see here. Rome says, colors are definitely more pronounced in the new setup for sure. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. I was playing around with my camera too with the settings here. So yeah, that's what's got going on here. Smokey from Friday, man. Yeah. What are you saying here? Okay, cool. Dave, on a Saturday morning afternoon, it must be laundry day. It's Friday. Yeah, Saturday. Hey, Clifton, you forgot what day it is. It's Friday. The weekend starts after 3 p.m. Yo, brother. It's all good, though. I'm here. All right, guys, let's get this party started. Shout out to everybody here. Shout out for all the likes. Likes up in the building. I appreciate y'all. Let's get this started here now with the first topic here. I want to discuss, and I forgot who it was. I don't know if it was MOP. I apologize if I got this mixed up here. Someone sent me a link, and I said, okay, we'll talk about the next time I come on here. And it just happened recently. Clifton says, my weekend starts today. Salute to you, Clifton. Good-ish, man. Good-ish. Rome says, Clifton, keep it together. We almost there. Yeah, Clifton said, it started early. This is my weekend. My weekend started last night. So, Keke Palmer. Oh, fellas. Her baby daddy, Darius, you know, he is proving how we need to be mindful on the women we pick out, who we lay down with, who we have kids with, or let alone who we think that we actually can work with. Guys, you got to know, sometimes you can be playing out of your own league. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you dusty and you ain't got no career, you ain't built yourself up to the man you're supposed to be. And by the way, guys, this is not me taking Keke's side here, right? We're going to get into it in a second here. But let me tell you something. If you are not built to who you are supposed to be, if you are not the man you're supposed to be yet, you can't fake the funk if you're going to play outside of your league. You know what I'm saying? Especially somebody, if you date a woman who's an entertainer, who has some money, you know, who is famous, you got to make sure you got all your P's and Q's together. Otherwise, she is going to run you over. And what we got going on here, first, it started with Keke dressing all hoochie fi hoochie incorporated. You know, man, don't get into it. She was looking good in that outfit. Keke, I'll smash Keke. Keke, are you with me? You know what I'm saying? But First, it started off with the Usher concert. And we don't know if they had issues prior to that there. But the way things are going right now, there had to be problems outside of that Usher situation. It's just the fact that when she dressed the way she dressed, and when she went to the Usher show, what happened? It all came to the bubble. It all rise to the top. The cream rise to the top, baby. You know, and then he was saying what he was saying. No woman should be doing this. You know, this is my woman, and you the mother of my kid. Woody, you know what happened. And then the back and forth happened, and they stopped and following each other. And then she was talking her stuff, and then they got back together. Then they tried, guys. Remember this here. They tried about a month and a half ago, to make it seem like we were in the wrong. We didn't know what we were talking about. Or whatever, how they were moving, they were trolling us. Nah. You can't try to change the clock or change the game, because we can see right through that here. And what happened now? Keke Palmer has filed papers for sole custody of their kid. You know what I want to do, guys? I say, let's read the article and let's discuss. Let's do this here, guys. Check it out. Keke Palmer accuses ex Darius Jackson of domestic violence, filed for restraining order and custody of the son. You see what happens when the women don't get their way, and then you are in a position where that you are, in a sense, less than, or like in Darius' situation, a father, house husband, even though they're not married. When they don't get their way, they will go to the catastrophic, diabolical means to get their way. And what we got here, we got DV and one in sole custody, even though he's the one at home, the kid, every single day while she working. Oh, guys. Yeah, Rome. Now you hitting her out the blue. Yeah, Rome. Let's get to the article, guys. Let's get to the article here. Whoops. Here we go. Let me do this. Here we go. All right, let's get into it here. It says Keke Palmer is requesting sole custody of her 8-month-old son, Leotis, whom she shares with Darius Jackson, after alleging the child's father has been physically abusive on multiple occasions. On Thursday, which is yesterday, guys, we're live on Friday, so this is last night, yesterday, the Nope actress 30 filed a request for a domestic violence restraining order in Los Angeles, according to documents reviewed by People. In California Superior Court filing, Palmer alleges that on a Sunday, Darius trespassed into my home without my knowledge or consent, threatened me, then physically attacked me, lunging for my neck, striking me, throwing me over the couch, and stealing my phone when I told him I was going to call the police. Wow. What's going on, Sensei? Wow. That's a heavy allegation, guys. Guys, these are the allegations that get men locked up in prison. This is not only about sole custody. That's why I was saying earlier, there had to have been issues prior to the Usher situation, because how do you go from 0 to 100 real quick? There's always going to be little things going on, and then find something that comes to the surface. Let's continue, guys. Let's continue this here. It also says, she also includes screenshots of what appears to be security footage of a man striking a woman over a sofa. Palmer alleges that Jackson, 30, has abused her multiple times over a 2-year period. Okay, guys. Now, here's the problem that Darius has here right now, that no man can fight here. And we always tell men to use their cell phones, use your camera phones, record everything when there's a dispute, because they're always going to take the woman's side over the guy. But here's the problem here. If she is saying that she has camera footage, security footage of him doing something to her, cancel Christmas. Darius is done. Cancel it, wrap it up if there is actually camera footage. Oh my God, this ain't good, y'all. Let's continue. Let's move it on here. It says, another incident was allegedly recorded on home security footage from February 13th, 2022, when Darius body slammed me onto the stairs by my neck. God dang. He over here body slamming her? In the declaration, Palmer alleges there were many instances of physical violence, including striking and grabbing me around the neck, Descriptions of Darius destroying my personal property, including diaries and prescription eyeglasses, throwing my belongings into the street, throwing my car keys to prevent me from driving away, hitting me in front of our son, spewing profanities about me to our son, threatening to delete himself with a gun I left him, harassment, and other physical and emotional abuse. People was unable to reach refs for Palmer or Jackson for comment. Fellas, that's a lot. This is the death knell for their relationship. When you say it's over and you're not just asking for custody of the kid. Normally when people break up, you see Jeezy and Jeannie Mai, right? They were actually married. We talked about them. Remember? We had a live stream. But the difference, they were married and Jeezy filed for joint custody, right? Then when Jeannie Mai got the case and Fine was all pissed off, now she's requesting for sole custody, right? They're always gonna ask for sole custody. The man, they don't want the man to ever get even, they just want to have this visitation rights when they're there. But do you see all of these allegations here? Guys, let me just highlight this here. Let me highlight on the screen here and read this one more again. Not one more time, one more again. Many instances of physical violence, including striking and grabbing me around the neck. Descriptions of Darius destroying my personal property, including diaries, prescription eyeglasses, throwing my belongings into the street, throwing my car keys to prevent me from driving away, hitting me in front of our son, spewing profanities in front of my son, threatening to delete himself with a gun if I left him, harassment and other physical and emotional abuse. Guys, that's crazy. Palmer went on to state that during the incident on Sunday, Jackson came to her home to take the O's to a football game, but the 8-month-old was not home because he'd gone with Palmer's sister to visit family. After a verbal disagreement, Jackson allegedly knocked me backwards over the couch, stole my phone out of my hand, and then ran out the house. Palmer maintains that the entire incident was captured by my home security camera, which would be played for the court at the time of the hearing. She also said that she followed him outside to retrieve her phone and he nearly hit me with his car. Palmer's filing states that around April 21st, 2022, the former couple went on to eat at a restaurant in Santa Barbara when Jackson allegedly became upset after accusing Palmer of flirting with a woman, causing the parents to head back to their hotel early. Darius grabbed my prescription eyeglasses away from me, threw them on the ground, and stomped on them. He then opened my bag, threw all my belongings to the pavement in the rain, and threw my car keys across the parking lot before he got into his own car and drove off. She alleged that he would also love bomb her. I'm reading the whole thing, guys. Y'all need to hear the whole thing. The abuse of our relationship was not just physical, but emotional and manipulative. See that word there, guys? The filing for the restraining order reads, Darius would love bomb me and make me feel like I was the most important woman in the world, only to get extremely distant and cold over perceived insult to him. If we were at a party or event and I spoke with one person too long or looked at someone a certain way, he would storm off in a rage, telling me I was a slut and a whore and accuse me of cheating on him and that I did not love him. Darius had a way of gaslighting me to make me feel like I was doing something wrong, even though I wasn't. Palmer and Jackson issues briefly went public in July when Jackson called her out for wearing a fitted black bodysuit under a sheer dress to watch Usher perform. We live in a generation where a man of the family doesn't want the wife and the mother to his kids to showcase booty cheeks to please others, and he gets told how much of a hater he is, Jackson wrote in a once-deleted tweet. This is my family and my representation. I have standards and morals to what I believe. I rest my case. After the viral social media rant, Palmer released a song, OMG, with singer titled Boyfriend. Somebody said that her boyfriend looked for me. Oh, that's cool. That's one of the lyrics. Boy, oh boy, guys. Let's get back to the big box. Big box, guys. Put me in the big box. Big box. I read that whole thing here. What do y'all say in the chat here? Oh, yeah, y'all saying a lot. Here's the situation that I got here. I want to state this. If she has camera footage, guys, Darius, you're screwed. You are screwed. Kiss anything that you ever want to do goodbye. Because she's going to be in favor no matter what. People are going to take Kiki's side no matter what, guys. You know that. Why? Because she's the woman. She is a successful actor to a degree, right? She's had some decent roles. She's still acting now. She was on Good Morning America for a second. She is the breadwinner. So that makes it even worse that she is taking care of the household here, where when we first heard about the situation, he was a house husband, taking care of things here. So if what she is saying is true, all these allegations, guys, it's a lot of allegations. But if there is at least one video proving physical DV, I'm not talking about an argument and he gets in her face and then they're saying woody woody woo like that. That can be interpreted so many ways. So that's why we're going to have to wait for the footage here, because anybody can say, I got footage, but has anybody seen the footage? Because if the footage just shows them arguing and, like a couple's quarrel, that's one thing. If the camera footage showcasing him grabbing an arm in an aggressive way or shaking or, about to raise his hand up a certain way, or he's, whatever it is that looks suspect, he can cancel seeing his kid goodbye. Because these are the allegations that will put a restraining order where not only he will not see her, he gonna see a shorty for a good 3 years, depending on what the mandatory minimum is for a restraining order, if this is true, if this can be proven true. So you're gonna lose, if this is true, man, you're gonna lose your kid for about 3 years. Guys, this is what we're talking about, how we need to keep, I'm not saying this is true or not. We don't see the footage. We haven't seen it yet. But guys, this is why we gotta keep our hands to ourselves and keep our cool, because these women will do things to you that will make you lose everything that you have worked for and earned, including your family. But here's the other issue. Even if this is not true, this man's reputation is ruined for life. And this is all because he chose the wrong woman and he was not on his square being who he needed to be. Guys, sometimes we got to know when to hold, when to fold them. You guys could know, you can see a woman a mile away and you know she's not right for you. But what do you see? You see that fat ass. You see that lip and you want yourself, man, what that mouth do? And then when next you know, you get yourself in a situation that you should not have ever been in, because you are not prepared for this kind of relationship. You are not prepared for this kind of woman. Kiki needs to be with a guy in the industry, not a broke down Negro. And I'm going to go on the other side now. For Kiki, it seems matter convenient. I'm not blaming her because we ain't seen the footage yet. I'll be happy to retract some things that may sound off. But she was saying that the violence started in 2022. 2022, guys. But their kid is 8 months old in this November. So you know what that means? That baby was born in 2023. So, Kiki, you could have access to many other men, even better, dustier men. He could have been a Dusty, but not Darius Dusty. And I'm going to call Darius Dusty because he puts a situation that he wasn't ready for. He's a young man who is not on his 100% man level yet. I'm not going to say that. He's not there yet. When I was his age, I wasn't there yet. Most of y'all in y'all 20s weren't there yet either. Right? Right. Clifton, Kiki's one of those buns glaze. Rome says amen. Yeah. So, but with Kiki, though, you're allegedly stating in your complaint that this man has been mentally abusing you since April of 2022? Let me get this right here. So Kiki was involved in a relationship who was just his boyfriend, and she allowed a dusty dude to put hands on her, to verbally attack her, to physically attack her, do everything that she's saying here. But you still stayed with this man. And you had a baby with him? This man is doing all these things, and you raw dogging him? And then you get pregnant? And then, of course, it's your choice to have the baby, whatever y'all believe in deletions or not, right? But here is what I'm trying to understand. Why is these allegations coming up now for things that happened a year and a half ago? and before the baby was born, and you two were not even married. Right, T Dot? Why is he not in jail? If this man has been doing this for a long period of time, before the baby came, before the pregnancy, baby, and afterwards, all we knew about of the in between them was when she went to the Usher concert dressing like Hoochie Fi Hoochie Fraternity Incorporated. You know what I'm saying? Hoochie Fi Hoochie. You know, do a dance line for all the hoochies that joined the line, that crossed the burning sands. Or we won't call it the burning sands, call the glazing cheeks. So I find it very interesting how Kiki is someone who talks the way she talks. She talks about her past dealings, how that there was some assault issues from her in the past, how people in the game and movies and music, how they be finessing women. I mean, she's very open about her issues with men. I think she had even had an issue with Trey Songz trying to take the booty. Right? Did she have an issue with Trey Songz trying to steal the booty? Right? So somebody who's been open. Here's what I'm gonna say, guys. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hold on. Let me breathe for a second. Let's bring it in. We're talking about a woman, Keke Palmer, who has been open, been verbal, have been very critical of men in the industry and naming names. Even when things didn't happen, she put them out on Front Street. She's been very vocal on DV, violence against women, especially in the industry here. So how is it now that she is dating somebody and not married, but this guy was doing the exact same things around the time, of course, that she was parodying this stuff here? She could be right. I'm just saying the timing sounds off. And why does it sound off? Someone said in the chat, I don't got time to scroll up here. She don't want to pay no money because she chose a dusty Negro. This is a woman who made her statement out of regret. She chose a dusty beta male. She liked him because he was tall, light-skinned, and apparently he's supposed to be like a personal trainer. He works out, so he has a decent body. Pause. What I'm trying to say here, like the guy keeps himself in shape. I ain't seen him like that, but that's what the premise is. So she's found a light-skinned dude who was tall and in shape, but he was beta and dusty because she could move him around and tell him what to do because she had the bucks. She had the moolah. But then when it went bad, then when it turned left, she's going to what a lot of women do. She's hitting the nuclear button so that she can get 100% public consent onto her side here and then get the child so she don't gotta pay child support to him because ironically he was a dusty house husband who was home with the baby every single day while she works here. So this is her regretting her dusty decisions and she don't want to pay the cost. And good hair, Clifton. Thank you. Right. Forgot about that, Clifton. Yeah, good hair. That's a huge thing. Women want their kids to have good hair. You know what I mean? They don't want to have that course in the game. What's going on? Eric says they're not married, so she doesn't want to pay support to him. Exactly. That's what we're talking about here. And so how do you do this here? Before you even get into the courtroom, you already put the doubt and everybody else onto him and try to make it seem like you're the damsel in distress. I'm going to say that he's been doing this before the baby. I'm going to say this has been going on for so long. And you know what? He shouldn't have custody of the kid, and we are broken up now. He shouldn't even see him. Guys, remember, when women don't get their way in relationships, they will use their emotions to dictate the terms of engagement. They will do things to make you look like crap. They will make you look like you've been beating women your entire life. They will make you look like that you shouldn't even be around women or men, that you should be locked up in the prison. They don't even think about the ramifications of what these actions may encompass because this is the baby daddy. This is this child's father. Kiki don't care. She has hit the button and says, I don't care if this is the daddy, the cousin, the uncle, whatever. She is saying, I can do this all by myself, and I don't care if my kid has a daddy. Rome says public prosecution, the strongest weapon in court. Exactly. Public perception. You know, before you even hear any issues in the case here, it's already being built in. So when they go to court, the judge knows it. The cross examiners, both lawyers' side know it. If there has to be a jury involved, whatever the case may be, to get this here, I don't know if it's going to be a private matter with just the judge or whatever. But there, she is doing everything possible for public sentiment, and so that everybody just makes her feel good and to make Darius look like a monster. And here's the thing, guys, him being young and ain't got no OGs, and this is what happens when you are not ready for certain situations. And then let's just take it from a different standpoint here. Let's say that he can't keep his emotions in check because he's a guy, he's a young man, but he didn't do all these physical things. All it takes is for the interpretation that you might do something in an argument. Just raise your voice the wrong way, and then she will interpret that as, he's trying to beat me. He's trying to hurt me. Oh, help me. Help me. Guys, this is why you always have to keep your cool around women, no matter what they do. And you know what? It goddamn sucks, because we have to be in our P's and Q's 100 when they go ahead and make accusations against us that ruin our name, our image, our credibility, and lose our family. So fellas, I know that you may have had a woman like this in your past that made glaring accusations against you. You have to keep your cool. If you recognize that you've been dating someone and you see that she is a banshee, and maybe you're not ready to break up, but you're like, hold on, what the hell's going on? I implore all men to start recording your stuff. How about this here? Start getting security cameras in your crib. I know I was complaining about Comcast and their internet service lately, but here's the thing though. They got a security a feature where you can have multiple cameras in your house if you just want to have it all under one bill, where you have your internet, your cable, and the security footage. I'm just throwing one option out here, guys. I'm just throwing one thing out here. But whatever it is that you got going on, make sure you protect yourself. Make sure that you don't let yourself get out of pocket with your emotions because she triggered them, and the next you know, you just ruin your life. And I know a lot of it's on us. We have to be perfect in the situation here. We have to show restraint. We have to make sure that we don't do things out of pocket, because they can take a little slither and then make it something huge. And the next you know, you ain't seeing your sons or your daughters. You're kicked out the house. Then your reputation's ruined. It's hard to get jobs, or the jobs that you do have, people ain't trying to work with you anymore. That is why when Kevin Samuels, rest in peace, said, if you are between the ages of 18 and 30, you shouldn't be in a serious relationship. This is your squire phase. This is when you build yourself up to the man you're supposed to be. This is when you work on your craft, whether you working in plumbing, or you're a carpenter, or you work in IT, or you're in college to be a doctor or a lawyer. Whatever your frame is that you are moving on, you have to make sure that you don't involve yourself with women too young, because you may not be prepared for the onslaught and backlash that comes with relationships. You need to build yourself up, not just physically, but mentally. And for us men, we need to wait till at least 30 years old before you start seeing the light. You may say, Dave, I'm a young guy and I saw the light younger. That could be you. You are the exception and not the rule. I'm talking about for every other men out here, we need to wait. Don't put yourself in these situations. And if you feel that your blood pressure is rising, where that you may act out in defense, and you may not do nothing wrong to her, but outside looking in, people may see you react, you already lost. That's why you gotta leave. Walk out the door. Get your breath on. Breathe. I know you're not pregnant, but you get the idea. Because if not, guys, this is not ending no time soon. Darius is gonna be feeling this pain. He's gonna be feeling this heat until this gets situated here. So we got to deal with this from the end of 2023 here. We're in November. Thanksgiving's in a few weeks here. This is gonna be going on. This ain't gonna be over right away. We got Christmas. We got New Year's, the top year 2024. We're gonna be seeing the public destruction of Darius within the next year. And it started last night with all these accusations I just read here. So fellas, what do you want to be? Want to be like Darius? Your name in the mud? Your baby mama taking your kids away? And why? Because you weren't doing what you're supposed to do before you got serious with a woman who could take everything away from you, including your good name. So, guys, I'm telling for the younger cats who are ninja watching right now, even if you are over 30 years old, but you may not have that much experience with women here, guys, if you can just see a slither of Keke Palmer, run for the hills. No booty is worth it. No buttons glazing is worth losing your reputation, your name, your family. Run, run, run. I don't care how good the mouth game is. I don't care how the booty is. I don't care if you glazing buns and you never felt the gush like you felt the gush down there below. And I know some of you guys know when you get that action from that one woman and she do some things and you say to yourself, God dang, she the one. No, she's just the one for right now. She's just the one for right now. Get your mind right, fellas. Get your head game right. Pause. Because if not, you will be Darius. And Darius will be you. Just know there's a time for all of us to hold them and fold them. Darius should have folded a long time ago. But you know what, though? He didn't have any OGs. So, guys, remember Darius. We're going to keep talking about him more, guys. This ain't ending. This is not ending. So, let's move on to the next. Shout out to Darius. Keep your head up. Even though he's dusty. Nobody is as dusty as Darius is, guys. If these allegations are not true, no man should go through this here. Let's get back to the chat here and I get to the next conversation here. You're saying, what are y'all saying here? Darius could pull a Johnny Depp. The problem though here, Pooh Man. What's going on, Pooh Man? Didn't see you walk in. He ain't got Johnny Depp money. You see, when we were doing Amber Heard and Johnny Depp, we all men last year rejoiced. But I remember doing videos on that. I did a live stream. And here's the difference with Johnny Depp here. We rejoice, but he's the outlier because he is the one man who had money and money to fight. The average man ain't got Johnny Depp money or access to Johnny Depp's lawyers. Rome says, amen. What's going on, Willie Walker in the building? What's popping, Willie? Yeah, good to see you, brother. My man, 50 grand, single by choices. Y'all killed the best duo on YouTube. The best duo on YouTube. Let's see here. Rome says, I'm not that arrogant. Women play dangerous games when you think you know the game. Nope. Yeah. Can't play the game, man. When Rome, you right. These women will play. You think you can play the game, and these women play a different game. These women play end game. It's a different game. Women go to the nuclear. It's called end game. They don't care if all destruction comes through and tears up everything. It all matters is her feelings and what she wants. And she would rather be alone and then complain about it later than do the right thing. Woo. Clifton says, you will notice the change in yourself when the women start to chase you. Facts, Clifton. Exactly. That is a great point, man. Eric says, what's going on, Eric? In 2021, the national median average for a first marriage was about 29.2 years old, 30.2 for men and 28.1 for women. This is a 32% increase in the last 48 years. That's why I love my tribe. I love my peoples. We ain't just talking ish. We coming with numbers and having great conversations. Man, that should be a little bit higher for men. 30.2. Because I've mentioned this so many times here. People is broke today. And for men, if we want to be married and have a family and take care of the household and be the head patriarch, we need to make that money. $14. No, in Illinois this week here, they just changed the minimum wage to go up one more dollar to $14 an hour. Right? And still $14 an hour ain't gonna get you nothing. It's the bare minimum wage here because everything else, price, goods, services, everything has gone through the damn roof here in Illinois. Yeah, you may got $14 an hour and you got the pay increase, but you want to know something? Eggs cost $10 a carton. I remember eggs were $1.99. So we got to look at the miscellaneous uprising costs that comes there. And when I'm saying that is some of us men ain't making the money where we should be to support and raise a family. And if you get her pregnant when she can't work, can you handle all that on your own? And the average man can't. 40,000 ain't cutting it, guys. The average black man makes 42,000 a year. The average white guy makes $50,000 a year. That's not enough today, fellas. We need to wait till we get a little bit older, get a little bit seasoned, get a little bit wiser, and you're making more money if you want to get married. We can't just say, oh, I'm in love. Man, you know what I'm saying about that? Love. Love ain't gonna pay your water bill. Man, love. Get it right, guys, because it's all about resources as we get later on here. And if you ain't got resources or help with resources, everybody gonna be broke and destitute. Hey, shout out to my man Willie Walker in the building with the $5 holla. Salute to you, Willie. Thank you, brother. That's what I'm talking about here. YouTubers who show respect to each other. That's the game, baby. You see how black men can interact with each other and not hate on each other? Man, he says with the $5 holla, turn the chat green as well, saying, salute, brother Dave. Much love and respect 100. Whoops. There we go. Man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother. Hey, you know what I'm thinking about, Willie? If you're still here in the chat, I'm not supposed to do this like a regular thing. You know, it'd be kind of dope if we did like a one-off, like me and y'all singing about choices, or you add Theo or whoever, right? And we don't make it one-sided. We go to each other's channels. I'll go to y'all channel and cam up and give y'all and do a reaction with y'all. I just cam up for like 25, 30 minutes, come to your channel. And then maybe, y'all come to my channel and we do the same thing, kind of like a crossover. You know how you see back in the day old TV shows and you'll see like the crossover where you see the stars and it's like, oh, you hear the laugh box and the audience box like, woo, right? It's like, oh, we got a crossover show today, right? Hey, we should do a crossover show. I'm not saying that every day, just like 1 or 2 times. We came up and, we talk our ish and then, y'all do your thing and walk away and vice versa. Show love to everybody. You know what I mean? So think about it. I think about it. I mean, we came up on other people's channels. Show the love. Appreciate you, Willie. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Larry says, guard your reputation at all costs. 48 laws of power. Facts, brother. Facts. We got to. Let's see here. TND, sometimes you have to relax, relate, release. Shout out to Keith. I ain't heard that since I saw the episode. What show is that from? Relax, relate, release. Was that Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? I can't remember what show that came from. I remember that, Keith. I forgot 5th grade. Salute to you, man. Salute to you. Calvin says, he needs to try to get custody or get a restraining order on her and move out and don't let her live. Just be there for the kid because he could lose his freedom. Facts, Calvin. Here's the problem, though. You're right. Problem is, he who files the lawsuit first has the advantage. And when it's the woman, add extra cherries on top. Yeah, he needs to file it. He needs to file a suit as well, but he needs to figure out with all this stuff going on with this restraining order, will it prevent him from seeing his child? Because you got these temporary restraining orders and he's screwed till he gets to, like remember, he who calls first wins. And Kiki, not only she called first, it's gone public. Yes, he does need a lawyer, Larry. Facts. He needs a lawyer. Trey says, leave those bras with all that mouth alone. It's never worth it. They'll make your life miserable. Facts, Trey. Facts. Eric says, study reveal that getting married after one's mid-30s is actually riskier than getting married in one's late 20s. I like to know the deets on that, Eric. I'm not disagreeing with that. I like to know the concept on that. And when you talk about the 30s, for men or for women, because I need to see the whole facts on that, because a man who's too young to get married, it's already, the stats are showing that 52% of marriages end in divorce already. And it's climbing. No, 55% now. It's climbing. That's all. It's not just black community, it's all. But my thing is, I like to know the age of we saying that married after one's mid-30s. Because if it's a woman or a man, then we got to take dynamics involved, So I'm curious about that, Eric. Thanks for that information, brother. Our eggs and be more are 150. Hey, come to the shy, man. Come to the shy. Yeah. Let's see here. I love being resourceful, says Willie. I love that, brother. Yeah. Are you down for it? Yeah, that's what's up. Okay. Okay, cool, brother. I ain't gotta be right away, but whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Like if I show up to one of y'all live streams, like whatever, like let's keep an open mind, Hell, here's the thing though, Willie. Whatever y'all come on here, you can take the video and chop it up and then put it on your channel. Working together as a community. So even though if you come to my channel, that's already self-made content. So you can take that and chop it up and put it on y'all's and vice versa. See, you see what I'm doing here? No hateration. How can we all build together and work together and we all can give the fans and the supporters what they looking for from all of us? Yeah. Cool, man says that'll be great. Yeah, I'm glad y'all thinking about that here, man. I'm a man of bringing the people together. Let's do this here. Let's do this here. What's going on, Kenneth? What up, David's crew? What's good? I guess I'm the only mofo at work today. No, I'm off right now because I got other stuff going on here. So what's going on, Anthony? Coming back with a $2 holla, turn the chat blue here. What you got for me? Gotta represent. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. When I see that represent, I think about that one track on Nas's It Was Written song. What's that one hook? It says, represent, 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 represent. Hey, man, I'm a Nas fan. I'm a huge Nas fan. Represent, represent. Hey, man, shout out to Nas. Thank you for that holla, Anthony. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And hey, we're gonna have another. We're gonna move to the next subject in a second here. Let me do this here. We're gonna move on here. Let me do this here. Close. Come on. Close. There we go. All righty. Shout out to my man Clifton coming in. Let the $5 holla turn the chat green here. What you got for me, brother? Uh-oh. Devil's advocate. Why don't Hispanic men have the same issue about being over 30 to qualify for marriage and being respected? Why are women do this ish? That's a good one. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because Latino women are not black women. You know the answer, Clifton, but I know why you put it out there. Latino women respect Latino men. Latino women are raised from infancy on to be able to support their man or their husband. Oh, okay, I'll get to that in a second. They're not raised. One thing about Latino, like say Mexican, whatever the case may be, they are still being raised in a two-parent home. At least all the ones I know out here in Chicagoland suburbs. I don't see the high percentage of single-family homes in the Latino community, at least where my lens at, compared to the same areas with black people, Clifton. Latino girls who are raised to be teenagers and women are raised to support their brothers. The Latino women I know, and a lot of y'all could probably co-sign this, when they come to dinner, they make their brothers' plates. They make their daddy's plates. Them and the mother go ahead and serve the men first before everything else here. And I'm just giving just like one tiny example, but the upbringing, the nurturing, the respect, the daddies in the home. With us with our black women here, there is no daddy in the home. For the black boys, there's no daddy in the home. That's the difference. Nuclear families. That's what they have. We have our women saying, I can do it all by myself. Sure you can. Sure you can. Appreciate you, Clifton. Thank you for that holla. Let's see here. We're about to move on here. Larry says, you can't reason with a woman who is violent, disrespectful. Logic and emotions don't mix. You got that right, man. You got that right. Shout out to my man Willie coming back again with the $10 holla turn the chat yellow. What you got for me, man? Brother Dave, we're going live tomorrow at 8:30 for our Saturday scheduled Regal Rumble panel show. You are most welcome anytime. Hey, man. First things first, Willie. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. I can't confirm tomorrow night, but here's what I probably can do. Guys, I want everybody to know this too. StreamYard has an app now, Willie. I don't know if you know this. StreamYard has an app, but it only works for guests. So I want everybody to go to the App Store, whether you use an Apple or Google, whatever the case may be, download the StreamYard app. If I'm not at home where I can be on my normal mic here, I'll look for y'all tomorrow night, man, and I'll try to cam up on the iPhone. That's right, guys. So, man, I'm game for that, man. Yeah, I love to chop it up with you guys, man. No doubt. Appreciate you, Willie, dropping the holla. Let me give you one more, man. With wifey and everything. Like I said, I remember that episode of Dave Chappelle with Wayne Brady over 20 years ago. It was like, yo, we black actors. We got to stick together. Yeah, man, black actors. But know what I'm going to say here? Black YouTubers. We got to stick together. Black YouTube, baby. I use that parallel. I'm game, man. I'm game. And like I said, if I drop a leak, man, y'all want to jump on, y'all can drop on. Or matter of fact, I'll do a dedicated day. You know what I mean? So appreciate you, Willie. Yeah. Let's move on here. Let's see what we got here. Larry's like, you're at work too? What's going on? Pooh man with that one here. Okay, here it is. Yeah, what's going on? Up T Riverside. Good to see you, man. Yeah. Let's see here. What's going on, T Peterson? Yeah, you still in the office. That's what's up, man. Replay gang. Salute. It's all good, brother. It's all good. What's going on, Elam? Elam in the building with the $5 holla, turn the chat green here. What you got for me, brother? Says, you see all the black men voting for Trump now? Waking up, we've all been lied to our whole lives. Salute. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's one thing, Elam, about Trump. People, black people voting for Trump. You know, it was like over like 22, 23%. In the last election alone, and it's people going to point to, man, Trump may not be in the ballot in so many states. I mean, it's going to be hard. Right now, when we're looking at it, it's not a political show. I'm not going to deep dive on this here. Biden and Trump are going to be, the front runners, right? The issue with Trump right now is that they're running so many lawsuits to keep him off the ballot in so many states here. So that's going to be the issue with Trump. But black men were looking at Trump in 2020. And also in 2016, right? The thing is, they had to be in hiding when they were doing it. And now it's like when you see all the stuff, like even if you voted for Trump, you're not a Trump supporter. The issue is black people voting for Trump because they tired of Biden and the administration, what they're doing here. Like, man, I was a hardcore Democrat for years. Not no more. And you know what though? It's hitting Chicago and Chicagoland suburbs even harder with the migrant issue. I'm not trying to get into that right now. I'm just saying that I work in downtown Chicago and I live in the suburbs. And you want to know something? I am seeing this issue on both fronts. I didn't move to the suburbs to have these kind of issues right now. I moved to the suburbs, so I had to deal with the city crap. And if the city crap comes to the suburbs, you can see why a black man like me who will be thinking, you know what though? I know Trump is on some bull, right? But I'm sick and tired of this crap going on with the immigration. So, yeah, brother, I hear it, man. I'm not going to talk about that now. That'll be another conversation for later on. But, yeah, I feel you, brother. Thank you for the holla. Thank you for the holla, man. This leads me to think that if a black man wait until later to get married, the respect will never be there. It doesn't matter. That's what I did, though, Clifton, though. Man, I didn't do mine until like 36. You know what I mean? But I got to be honest, though. Wifey ain't an average black woman. She was raised around all white folks. So she ain't no thug. She ain't no thug. That type of woman. She ain't no banshee. You know what I mean? So I guess I'm in a different situation. Let's see here. We're about to move on here. I love getting y'all comments though. Give me your sandwich. I said, give me your damn sandwiches, poop. Stop it, man. That was raised with ass whipping. The Mexican man can be. Keith, come on, man. Eric says I'm always at work. Yeah, I hear you, man. Oh man. What you saying here, BG? Big G? If you don't want Trump, you want chaos. You know what I look at it now? It don't matter who you vote, guys. It ain't gonna matter. Know why? Because as black people, we can't change what white people want to do. Things only change when the whites want to change. Am I right or am I wrong here? Am I right or am I wrong? Things only change when white folks want change. We can vote all day, every day, right? But we are a minority. If what can change it is if all of us voted and we all say we're gonna go this way here, we can sway an election here. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, all of us ain't voting, and things change when the whites want to change. Hey man, Clifton says Dave has an Oreo. She ain't like that now. You know what I'm saying? She's like the female version of me. She's the female version of me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is. She'll laugh at that too. She will laugh at that. Avoiding this point is who's the lesser evil? Facts. That's what I'm saying here. What's going on? Eric says, with the $2 holla, brother, you got the blue going. Pass these plates around. I love it when you turn the chat colors. Saying here, Chicago ain't having it no more. Trump 2024. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, EJ. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what the worst for me is when I'm walking downtown at work and I'm seeing gangs of migrant families now. I've been working in downtown Chicago for most of my professional career. I got my first IT gig in 2000. Here it is, the end of 2023 right now. I've been in the game for 23, going on 24 years. And out of those years here, I've been working in downtown Chicago for about 16 of those years. And I'm used to the actual homelessness and the people who have their corners and seeing the same usual suspects when I come downtown. But you know what? Make it worse now. I'm not even seeing the regular homeless folks anymore. They're getting pushed to new areas because you're seeing a whole bunch of migrant families on corners. It's like, God damn, every time I'm walking around, each day I come to Chicago, I'm seeing a new family on a new damn corner. And it's like, this can't make no damn sense here. Oh, let me stop here because, guys, it's pissing me off here, right? Just allowing all this happening. You know what, though? I feel sympathy for them, what they're going through here. But the thing is, we got our own problems, and we need to fix our own problems before we bring in other people and their problems. And that's why Black Lives, we never gonna get what we're gonna get here because they don't focus on us, right? And here's the thing who's now focused on us here. It's the Blue Party here. They're bringing all these people in here, and then our issues are getting pushed to the back load. Hey, who am I to? I'm just a YouTuber. Appreciate you, EJ. Appreciate you, brother. I saw it's getting bad in the Chi area, TND. Basement is going to be a sanctuary city. Man. It makes it even worse, too. Why I'm upset right now, we're going to get to the next subject here. There's a town not too far away from me called Joliet, Illinois, where I live. I don't live in Joliet, but I don't live too far from Joliet. They are already having town hall meetings because of the legislation of the migrants that's coming to Chicago. And now they're trying to parrot that legislation to the suburbs. So Joliet is having town meetings because they're talking about bringing the migrants to Joliet. And you know what happens when they bring them to Joliet? They're going to be in my goddamn suburbs. So that's the problem that I have here. I didn't go ahead and move to the suburbs and pay higher taxes, so I got to deal with stuff from the city. Oh my God. Man, oh man. Appreciate you, Keith. What's going on, Lorenzo? In the building. Happy Veterans Day. New model homeless folks like a new model car dropping. Facts, man. We had homeless Americans here first. Exactly, Rome. That's what I'm mad about. We have homeless Americans, and for me, homeless Black Americans, homeless vets. Guys, where I work at, there is more homeless Black people and homeless vets in the military. How come we're not protecting our military men here? Men in the Army, men in the Marines, men in the Air Force, men in the Navy, and they're on the corners where I work at. And here we're going to bring people from other countries in and not take care of our own who was fighting and support us here. I didn't go in the military, but I got any family in the military here. How come we're not taking care of our own and bringing everybody else in? Take away the Black aspect of here. Y'all white folks who watch me, I see y'all veterans on the corners here. They not even caring about you. Same thing in New York. I know, man. We're mirroring. Jay with the $2 holla turn the chat blue here. What you got me, brother? They talk about Trump's charges, not buttons. My man Jay in the building. Hey, brother. Hey, thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. So, guys, let's move on here. Let's get to the next subject. Let's get to the next subject, guys. Y'all ready? Let's get to the next subject. Okay, what are we talking about next here? Give me 1 second here. There we go. Hold on, guys. There we go. Okay. I got to change that feature I just did. I don't like that. Okay. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. What's going on, Smooth? I just passed a lot of homelessness vets here in Las Vegas. I'm not. Yeah, it's bad in Vegas too, man. You know, Vegas is my favorite spot to visit. Vegas, y'all got it bad too. We got to do something better about this here. Oh man, before I get to the next subject here, shout out to my man Mark Cooper. Mark Cooper in the building. What's going on, Mark? Dropping the $5 holla, turn the chat green here. What you got for me, man? Says, been a missions like Carter Live, entry fee. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. You give you that heart there? Hold on, let me do this here. All right, guys, let's get to the next subject here. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, you paid your entry fee. Yeah. Leave no one behind. Excuse me. Thank you, Mark. So, guys, next subject here. I'm here for a second. This is not no 1 hour live here. I got time here because I ain't been around for a while. You know, but hey, check us out here. Next subject here. Let's transition. This is this is gonna be a funny story. Funny, but this is what happens when you are a man of means and you got the world as your oyster, and women throw themselves at you. Unlike Darius from the previous conversation here, where that he made the worst mistake getting with Kiki here. I want to talk about Chad Johnson and Tara Owens. They told a very, very funny story about them during their playing days. And fellas, some of y'all may have had a certain scenario, but maybe not like this. I thought it was very, very interesting. Very telltale. My fellows may like this here. So let me bring this conversation on the screen here, and we can dissect it so you guys know what I'm talking about here. Let's do this here. All right, guys, check this out here. Chad Johnson and Tara Owens reminisce on a 12-hour, 17-woman orgy. Oh, guys, in the chat, I'm curious, how many fellas that we got here has the sexual prowess to be able to pull off an orgy like with Chad Johnson and Tara Owens? Hey, Rome's like 17, what? Yeah, Rome, let's get into it. Since you saw that, got y'all attention now. Let's get into it. Yeah, Larry, what the what? Yeah, y'all interested in this now. Check it out. Let's get into it here. Chad Ocho Cinco Johnson and Tara Owens shared a few laughs on social media this week as they reminisce on a shared sexual experience. During the live stream conversation, Johnson begins by asking Owens if he remembers that time we was in the DR with them women. We had a little orgy. Oh, yeah, I had the big girl, Owens replied in the clip captured by TNT. I had to take one for the team. Big girls need love too. Oh, man. Johnson continued to recall the evening, sharing, we went through about 17 women in 12 hours? Was it 17? Owens questioned in a high-pitched voice, leading to Johnson repeating himself, my mind ain't good, dog. 17? Man, I thought it was about 12. Owens questioned again before adding, I was done after about 2 or 3. I had to recuperate. I had to recover, dog. The two veterans played together during the 2010 Bengals. Look at Eric, says, hell no. Calvin says, that's player-ish. Larry says, well, they are athletes with money. Us regular Joes would be a dream. Okay, guys, check out. Let me pull this video up here. I think they got like a small little video here. Yeah, they do. Let's do it.
That time we was in the DR with them women.
Oh yeah,
the orgy.
I had the big girl. I took the, I had to take one for the team. I had the big girl.
Sometimes you gotta do that. Sometimes you get.
Yeah, man. You know, hey, like hey, big girls need love too, man.
They do.
You know what I mean?
They do.
Yeah.
Well, we went through about what 17 women in what in 12 hours.
Was it 17?
17 women in 12 hours, boy.
My mind ain't good, dog. I thought it
was
about like
I'll forget nothing like that, boy. 17 women in 12 hours.
17?
17, boy.
17. I thought it was about 12.
Nah,
But shit, 12, 17, that's a
nah. It wasn't 12. You can't end sex on even numbers. That's how I know it was an odd number.
What?
That's how I know it was an odd number. It was 17.
Oh, okay. It was okay. You might have been right. You might be right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't forget that.
Hey, I was done after about 2 or 3 though. I had to recoup. Oh man, I had to recover, dog. I had to recover.
Hey.
Okay. Let me get to the rest of the article here. Oh man, I'm wilding right now on this one. The conversation comes weeks after Owens was struck by a vehicle following a dispute with a man over a basketball game. Yeah, Terrell Owens did get hit by a car recently, guys. An October 16th incident stemmed from a heated exchange between Owens and a man during a pickup game in Calabasas, California earlier that evening. Owens was then hit in his knee by a car driven by the same man at the football pro was preparing to leave. The athlete didn't sustain any serious injuries and did not receive medical attention, according to police. No arrests have been made. Hey, man, back to the big box. Big box, okay. So, I brought that up because, yeah, I know they're athletes, football players. Terrell Owens is a Hall of Famer. You know, he's a Hall of Famer. One of the best receivers of all time. Ocho Cinco is borderline Hall of Famer, but he's not going to get in. I felt if he didn't have that incident of Evelyn Lozado, his ex-wife, where he was in the car and he actually headbutted her, goddamn. Right? You know, if he could have got like 2 or 3 more years in, he would have been on the slim ballot to try to make it. He wouldn't be a first ballot, but I think he could have got like 2 or 3 more years in. He could have been like on a 4th or 5th ballot if he got him, because he got the numbers compared to some greats. It's just the fact that he played for the Bengals, and the Bengals are historically a bad franchise up until recently, right? But I wanted to bring that up because, fellas, I know this is the extreme. Talking about 17 women. But I know some of y'all who is on their purpose and can pull about maybe 2, 3, or 4. I know about 25% ratio in this here. But what are we talking about here? On a grander scale, when you build yourself up to the man you're supposed to be, unlike Darius, if you're not out here being dusty, you're out here working, you're in the top of the food, you work yourself to be the top of the food chain in your career, whether it's in IT, whether you may be in athletics, but you don't make it to the pros, but you may transition to something behind the scenes. Or maybe you're a police officer and you want to climb your way to be chief or superintendent. Maybe you're a doctor, you want to be head of certain ward, things of that nature. You are a lawyer, you're trying to be partner. What I'm saying here, guys, is that when you look at this as an example, I know it's extreme, but when you are building yourself to be who you're supposed to be, women come easier. I'm not saying that y'all get 17 women. Not everybody built for that, of course. You know, if you make it to the pros, congratulations. Woo! Good job. I'm saying that when you do what you're supposed to do, whatever field of work that you're doing here, and you're making your money and you're not settling on your laurels here, and you're constantly moving and moving and moving, even though you see the finish line, when you get there, you add more things to make yourself even more competent to be the gentleman, to be the man you're supposed to be. And when that happens, guys, when you're making your money, you're in your career, you got to a certain age where you understanding, you have wisdom, you're not making dumbass mistakes, and you want to know something? Women will come easier to you. I'm not talking 17 orgy. I'm just saying in general. When you build yourself up, women will recognize. When women recognize and want to be by you, then you don't got to worry about all the stuff that's going on here behind the scenes like Darius and these women talking about you, because they want to be on your program. They want to rock with you. They want to keep moving with you. They see that you are worth something here. So fellas, I show that as an example, not to be like Darius. We're not going to be football players. But rest indeed, though, if you're doing what you're supposed to be doing here, these women will come easier. Now, I know there's a bunch of banshees out there. We're not talking about the Tatianas. We're not talking about the Pukishas of the world here. But even then, though, when you build yourself up, they'll go ahead and smash for free. What you got to do? Build yourself up. I know you ain't going to be no football player or Hall of Famer, but be a Hall of Famer in your field. Be a Pro Bowler in your field. Be an all-star in your field. And then when it comes to these ladies here, when you get in the third, you ain't worried about it. All right, then she for the streets. On to the next. You're not worried about it compared to like Darius, who basically is stuck in a rock and a hard place here. And then you're dealing with a woman who got you by the numbers. Let me see here. Who we got? Oh, man, check this out. Shout out to my man Quick in the building. What's going on, Quick? My man came in here with the $4.99, $5 holla. Give you that upgrade, brother. Turn the chat green. What you got for me, man? Sorry, I've been out, guys. Have a huge project, working on a few buses I bought to expand my business. We'll be back soon. Praise Godzilla. Salute. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. See, Quick's doing what he's doing here. What I just talked about here. He is being the MVP and he is being the all-star in his individual business. He said that he's working on a project and on a few buses that I bought to expand. You see, you ain't got to be an NFL player to be a Hall of Famer. You ain't got to be an NFL or basketball or baseball player to make it to the Pro Bowl, all-star team, things of that nature. I'm talking about what you decide to do in your life, that you put your focus, your dreams, your mindset, and everything else inside to be the MVP of your job, your career, and in your field that you're working on here. When you doing that and you focus on your path, man, you ain't worried about a banshee who give you the third degree. You're like, your loss, keep it moving. And you're going to, and then you put yourself out there on Front Street, you will find more women who's going to be like, you know what? This man is on his square and they're going to rock with what you got going on. The key is to stay consistent and do what you got to do and do not be distracted. Salute to you, Quick. I didn't know that when you came in here and dropped that salute that you would be the subject that I'm going to use here right now, the example. Thank you for that holla, Quick. Thank you, brother. Let's see here. Clifton says, preach. Thank you, brother. Easier and better quality. Exactly. Man, I wasn't dusty when I was younger, but women can tell that, yeah, I'm young. They knew that I had potential in my 20s, but I didn't have all that money yet. And here's the thing, too, though. Even though I said I was blue pill when I was younger, I still had a mix of that red pill because women called me an asshole. Because they were things I wouldn't do it. Especially the fact that I wasn't going to give money that I had, but I knew it was going to mess me up during the week. Kind of like, yo, I made decent money back then. I was like, I'm not going to be broke because of you here. Dave, why are you an asshole? I'd be like, yo, why you ask for something that you don't need? Now, if I was out here in these streets, I could move differently. I'm just saying, though, be the MVP in what you got going on. Just because you didn't make it to the league don't mean that your league is right here. Yeah. That's right, Clifton. I'm a Hall of Fame in my mind. Exactly, brother. That's what I want y'all to keep thinking. Even though that you not on TV, you're not on the Tizoob, what you doing and you rocking and you killing it. Lord have mercy. Yeah, no doubt, Quick. Always, brother. Salute to you, man. You my guy. Man, you my guy. Hey, Rosa, they still call me an a-ho. Hey, man, you know what that means? You ain't no punk. That's what that means, Ron. That means that they try to do some things. They want to roll all over you. They try to take all your resources, and they realize, I can't do this to him. He'll do some things. They see the potential in you, but they know that you an asshole because you got principles, and you ain't going to blow all your money on someone who's not your future. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah. Hey, guys, y'all ready for the next one? Press a 1. Let's move on here. Let's get some reactions going right now. Let's react here. Press a 1 if y'all ready. Let's get these reactions going. Let me see here. Got that one. Got that one. After this one. If y'all ready. Oh, man, here come the ones here. Yeah. Let's get popping here. Let me do this here. Okay, I see all the ones here. Damn. That's some good, man. I love my lattes at Dunkin' Donuts. And they brought back a flavor that I love. It's the toasted chocolate. It's a white chocolate toasted latte supreme. I forgot what it is. Man, that's my ish, man. Woo. I love my Dunkin' coffee, man. I love my Dunkin' coffee. Oh, before I move on, guys, hold on. I had a Cash App. I didn't forget about you. My man Eric in the building. I saw it pop up and I got talking, Eric. I apologize, brother. I didn't forget about you. I apologize, Eric. I saw it come in. My man coming in with the $5 Cash App. Check it out. He ain't got no questions or comments in the Cash App. Eric A dropped it for the love of the game. My man in the building. Eric, salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't forget knowing supers or cash apps. I might be a little delayed because of the conversation, and I don't want to lose my thoughts. So that's why I went a little bit longer, Eric, because I was talking. I saw it. I said, let me finish my thought, come back to it, dropping the $5 holler. Guys, no questions or comments. In for the love of the game, man. So thank you. In the chat, he's Eric A. There's Eric Austin, man. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate you. Always been supporting me, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, brother. Thank you. Do this here. Calvin says, what are you saying here, Calvin? Dave, I seen Jacob the Jeweler had a $1 billion watch. It looks sick, though. God damn. All them diamonds. But here's the thing, though, right? I wonder when we come to Jacob the Jeweler, it may be worth something like expensive, but it doesn't have the full quality of worth, because what Jacob the Jeweler does is take these authentic watches, whether they're Rollies or Pateks, whatever the case may be, and they do all the bedazzling, right? They'll go ahead and put diamonds on there and crusted, things of that nature. But Calvin, here's the one thing, though, when it comes to these guys like Jacob the Jeweler who does this here, they actually devalue the watch. Now, he may have millions in diamonds, but there'll be a depreciation because of what he does to the actual physical presence of that watch, right? If you are not getting your watches changed, whatever, by the actual manufacturer, like if you buy a $40,000 Rolex and you're thinking you're gonna put another $20,000 worth of diamonds, and you say, I can sell it for $100,000. I'm gonna tell you, hey, this watch is Fugazi now. You got a watch, but it's been tampered with. It wasn't done by our engineers. So they can put a whole bunch of diamonds and jewels and gems on an expensive ass watch, but they're losing money if they don't do it by the actual authorized retailer. When I say that, like if they're done by the actual watch itself, because it's done by their professionals. So what happens, though, is that when you have these watches and it has all that stuff on there, they got to sell it to a person to think to get their worth. But a smart person will go ahead and take that watch to the authorized seller and look at what of the things that was done to that watch that could have compromised it, as well as the extra diamonds that was not done by the authorized company, because they have their own diamonds. Rolex, Patek, all those guys have their own diamonds, have their own gems. So if you want to do that, they want you to go through them, and they do it. Jacob the Jeweler actually brings the value down. And that's the problem. You got a lot of rappers, a lot of athletes that go to Jacobs and a whole bunch of cats like that and not realizing that they're throwing goddamn money away. It's $20 million, but named it a billionaire watch. I hear you. Aaron says, as a showpiece, you guys seen the $1 billion car? Okay. Yeah. It looks nice. It's going to be expensive. But if it wasn't done by the retailer, the actual who manufactures that watch, it ain't worth what it actually is. Unless you could find yourself an idiot to buy that watch from you. But whenever you do stuff like that, guys, don't do it. If you see that, don't do it if you got the money. If you want more diamonds, go to the actual dealer and then put that on the manifest. Now, I mean, you can have all diamonds, you can have the top quality, but that watch is worth shit. You know, just want y'all to know that. Yeah, Floyd will buy it. Hell yeah, Floyd got money to burn. Yeah, Floyd will do it in a heartbeat, no doubt. Y'all ready? Let's get to this first video here, guys. We want to talk about single moms. We back now. Single moms in the house here. If y'all ready, I'm ready. We over an hour and a half in this live stream here, so let's get the cooking. Let's do this here. All right, y'all. Let's get to it. Likes up in the building. Let's rock.
Are you there before?
No, I have never been out here before.
Okay, I gotta see your full face. Where you going, honey?
I'm going out. I'm getting ready to go out right now, so I'm literally in the midst of doing my makeup.
Oh, you about to go out?
You're good. Where you go? Is that one braid? What is that on your head?
It's I'm just melting my lace.
Oh, is that a braid?
You're melting your lace.
I have
No,
What?
the other side that's sticking out right there.
This,
Yes. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got you. All right, so Brenda, where you calling us from?
Oh,
honey?
Brenda, that's your name.
Chicago.
Chicago.
Oh no!
I'm supposed to be going to like Wicker Park, I guess. I'm not 100% sure. I'm just getting ready just in case.
All right,
Guys, before we get started here, I want y'all to know this here. I am blind reacting again. This is not an Anton Daniels blind where that he have watched it and say he blind. Shout out to Anton. I like Anton, but he does that. But I'm telling you, when I say blind reaction, I did not watch this. I would not pull the first video to be Chicago if I'd known that. But I'll fall in the L here. But maybe I won't have to fall in the L. We don't know yet. Let's get to the video and find out if she's actually legit or I got to fall on the goddamn sword. All right. Likes up in the building. Let's go.
Brenda, how old are you?
How old are you?
I am 30 years old.
30.
30 years old?
Yes.
And what do you do for a living?
What do you do?
I am a restaurant manager.
Work restaurant manager. Okay.
Restaurant manager. You have any kids?
I do. I have 2 kids.
2 kids. How old are your kids?
I have a 12-year-old and a 3-year-old.
Okay, both
Ooh.
the
Over
same
3
man?
year old.
No.
Why you not with the 3-year-old dad?
Damn.
It just didn't work out.
Just didn't work out.
Very good though, but it just didn't work out.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
No, never been married.
And what's the zodiac
Damn
sign?
Zodiacs.
I'm a Cancer.
Cancer. So this is Brenda Chicago, 30.
Before we move on here, and I saw someone post in the chat here before I was posted here. Goddamn smoke detectors. You know you have a single woman when you hear that smoke detector. Beep. Beep. While you over here getting dressed. Beep. Not flinching. Beep. Ladies, the first thing you should do is buy some goddamn batteries. CVS or Walgreens will be your best friend. Lord have mercy.
30 is a Cancer, restaurant manager, 2 kids, 12 and 3. She's getting her makeup because she's on her way out.
All right, I definitely got to do my makeup. I can't stop.
Oh my God. Oh, she got to do her makeup because she got somewhere to be. All right, what kind of man you looking for?
Here we go. What you want?
I'm looking for a traditional man. Like, my dad's a traditional husband
Another beat.
to my mom, so like, I want a traditional man.
Well,
I feel
traditional
like
man.
I'm a girl. Like, I'm a caretaker. Like, I love everything about taking care of a man. So like, I want a traditional man. Like, I'm not saying traditional in the sense like I want to be a stay-at-home wife because I don't want to do that. But like, as far as like, you know, being a man of your word, basically, like say what you mean what you say, and don't say what you mean if you don't mean what you say.
Don't say what you mean.
I just want to clear this up here. Doing that has nothing to do with being a traditional man. See, she just wants a trust. You ladies, you shouldn't say you want a traditional man, but then you say that you don't want all the things that come with traditional. What you're asking for is just a man who's a human being, who's going to tell the truth, he's going to say what he needs to say here. That's got nothing to do with traditional. You just want a guy who's actually a good person. But don't come on here asking for traditional, but then say, well, not traditional everything, because the man who's going to be traditional is going to be traditional in every aspect here. He's not going to be part-time or whatever like that. What he's looking for is what he's looking for. You know what I mean? So let's not get that twisted. He's like, I want him to say what he's saying and mean what he means. I got nothing to do with traditional, man. It's me and other guys. He's going, the man's being a man. He's being a good human being. Let's continue.
What you mean if you don't mean what you say? Okay, what are your deal breakers?
God damn, that's a lot of people.
Keep his word.
I mean, what?
Who doesn't keep his word?
Who doesn't keep his word? Okay. This is so funny. We're gonna see your whole makeup transformation.
Yeah.
So, does the guy have to look?
Before she gets a little, this makes no sense. Ladies, I get it. We're going to see the whole transformation. You're putting your makeup on and things of that nature. Guys are not interested in this here. I'm not saying this to be an asshole. I'm saying that guys are not trying to see you look like Who Shot John, looking butt ugly, your hair in the bun, and you getting dressed here. When it comes to the beginning, ladies, in the beginning, we want to see the best of you. And then as time goes on, you can add the layers of you. Now you dress down and not makeup. But in the beginning, guys want to know, like, here's a beautiful woman. We ain't trying to see. How about you come on a dating show prepared? And if you ain't ready for your date, you just wait until you're ready and then you get on screen. Like, guys, if you're really trying to attract the guy that you're looking for is not checking for you getting dressed. And you may think it sounds hard or bull, whatever the case may be. I'm telling you how most men think. Let's continue.
A certain way.
I don't do like in the gym for sure. Like you don't have to be like super skinny, but like if you are like a little heavier set, at least let it be like a toned heavy set and not sloppy.
Another beat.
Okay. What about money? Do we gotta make a certain amount of
Oh,
money?
shit, it's money, guys.
I feel like if you want to be the man of the house, you have to make a little bit more money than me. I don't believe in like the 50-50 rule, but like 70-30, you know, something like that, 70-40, things of that sort. So at least
70-40 means 60-40.
60-40, yes. At least like in the world that we live in, based off a 2-income house, like at least like 65 to 70 a year.
65 to 70 a year. Okay. Does he have to be in Chicago?
Absolutely, yes.
He has to be in Chicago.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna let you blend while I give everybody your resume.
Okay.
This is Brenda Chicago, 30, cancer, restaurant manager, 2 kids, 12 and 3. Do you want more kids?
I'm okay with not having more kids, but if I get married and if my husband wanted more kids, I would. But like if I get in a relationship, they're like, I don't want more kids, I would be okay with that too.
Okay. So your husband, can he have kids already?
Yeah, he could.
So you want a guy that you can marry?
Absolutely, yes. I'm dating for marriage. Yes.
Say again?
I'm dating for marriage. Yeah.
Have you always dated for marriage?
No, I recently went on like a self-healing journey where I'm like really learning myself and like learning how to love myself and like be by myself to be a good woman to a man. So like now when I do date, like I am dating with a purpose. I don't want to date for the rest of my life. I do ultimately want to get married.
I find that admirable as I pause and I got that last beep on the pause. I find that admirable that she now is trying to be intentional. She wanted to date for marriage. Here's the problem that we have here. You already got 2 kids by 2 different men, and the logic of the last baby daddy, who's 3 years old, you just said it just didn't work out. That's a red flag because you're not giving us anything that just didn't work out. Because for men, it's not just didn't work out. We're gonna hear some things if we us men we talk here, right? So I appreciate that you're doing the right things now. The problem though with ladies today is that your past, you have done a lot of things in your past that men is going to hang on to. Larry said it took 2 children for her to be on a self-healing journey. Can't make this ish up. Exactly. Like you have 2 kids, you had 2 different men, you're 30 years old now. Now it's like we hear the self-healing journey. And if you're doing the best by you, that's good. The problem though is that in this game of life, men don't care about that. Men care about chastity. Men do care about body counts. Men do care about how many baby daddies you got. We prefer if you have 0 baby daddies. But then if you're going to go on this cleansing that you're talking about now, then it's like, how come this didn't occur sooner? What's going on in your background that made you live this kind of lifestyle? Or are we getting to a point now, fellas, that this has become the norm for Black women? Baby daddies on top of baby daddies and babies with no fathers in the home, and then expecting dudes to be the cleanup man, to be stepdaddy. It's standing for stepdaddyism. So I'm glad that you're doing what you're doing here. But in the dating game, that don't mean a goddamn thing. Let's continue.
So like now
Another beat.
Like,
goddamn.
Time, like when I go on dates, like I'm very inquisitive. I ask a lot of questions because like I'm not a firm believer into wasting my time. Like I don't want to be dating someone for 6 months or then it just finds out like we don't click, because I do feel like time is something that you just don't get back.
This is
I can appreciate that.
Let's do the Kendra Kim.
Let's see what you're working with,
I
fellas.
got a robe on.
Yeah, you got a robot. You can go take it off.
I'm a little slim.
Okay.
Robe on, so you can't really.
She is kind of slim, guys. But we can't see nothing. She got a robe on.
This is Brenda Chicago, 30.
Damn, Kendra, that's a hard ass yawn.
Also zodiac sign, restaurant manager. She's going out tonight, so if you just tuned in right
What's going on,
now,
Rod?
we caught her in the start of her makeup. Well, she called me, and I accepted her at the start of her makeup. So we might see this whole phase. When was your last relationship?
Yeah, last one.
A year and a half ago.
Okay, you don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Like 2 months ago.
2 months ago, another beat.
What are 3 flaws you have to work on, Brenda?
I don't know how to forgive people. So like I always tell people I really don't know how to forgive. So like the slightest thing where like I feel like you switched up like what you said, or if I catch you in a lie, like I'm literally done. I don't know how to forgive people. I do this thing like I'm a very direct person. So like when I'm dealing with someone who's long-winded, who likes to like overly explain like what I did wrong, I'm like, get to the point. Like I kind of like a lot of men tell me like when you don't want to hear, you just don't want to hear. But I'm like, I heard you, you keep saying it, and I heard you. Like I'm very big on like improving myself. So you can tell me like I'm like get to the point like, okay, I made you feel this way. How can I not make you feel that way? Like I don't need the in between of it. So I'm really trying to work on that because some people like to express themselves different. And
let me pause that here for a second. Way she's describing this here, she don't like being told her wrongs. And then when she says, well, just get to the point, sometimes you can't get to the point. Sometimes there's got to be context so that when you're telling something about somebody, they understand. It's one thing to say, you're a bad person for doing this here, or you're lazy for doing this here. You know, you need to work on this. These are things like sometimes you need to give a backstory, especially when it comes to women. You need to give an explanation. Otherwise, either way, they might not have listened to you. But women don't want to be held accountable. And then when you get held accountable and someone's telling about you, you don't like it. You tell them, get to the point. I have met women like this, and you know it's even messed up, fellas. I've met men like this, and I cursed their asses out. I got this one guy I used to ride the train with, and he could talk like a woman be talking for hours and hours. He could say what he wanted to say. And when it came to my turn to talk, by the time I got 30 seconds in, he's like, get to the point. And you know what I did? I cursed his black ass out. I said, you don't ever tell me to get to the goddamn point when I let your ass talk for 5 fucking minutes. And that's what she's doing here right now. She wants to hear herself talk, guys. And then when it comes for you to talking, she don't want you to say extra. Just get to the point. And you know what, though? People who do this do not want to hear the other side of the coin. Do not want to hear why you talking about them. Do not want to give the information on why they move the way they move here. Just say what you want to say and move on, and that's wrong. You know why? Because sometimes you need context to explain the situation. I went through this before, guys. I never forget. Women and men do this here. Get to the point. I don't want you got to hear this, because if I miss something here and then it comes back later, you can't say that I ain't call you out or told you about this here. Right? We said being long-winded. I know I talk for a living here on YouTube. I know I talk. Some people say I'm long-winded, but you know what though? I gotta say what I say to get to the point. And if I miss something, you're gonna come back later. Like, well, you didn't say this. Hell yeah, I said it because you said I was long-winded, and I want to make sure I got everything on the goddamn table. What's going on, Tommy? So yeah, guys, let's get back to the video. Wait, before I get back to the video, let me do this here. Hold on. I gotta get to the super. It's been sitting out here for a while. Mark in the building here with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. What you got for me, brother? Smoke detector means a woman can live in chaos. Just saying. First thing first. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's a good point, man, because if I heard that beep all the time, it would just rack my brains. When last time I had my smoke detector go out and I couldn't figure out what it was, you know what I did? I went to CVS and bought a gang of batteries and replaced every one of the smoke detectors here, because I didn't want to go ahead and replace one and couldn't find it here. You are right, Mark. If you can stand that, you can stand chaos. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Thank you for that holla, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What are you saying here? What's going on, Hustler? So she's talking about getting to the point, and she doesn't get to the point with all that filibuster talk. Hey, hey, man, good point, brother Hustler. Good point, brother. You ain't lying on that one, man. Let's get back to the video, guys, because I find that very interesting. And like I said, though, I've been through that before. That's why I talk from that point. And it doesn't matter if it's women, guys. Guys will do that too, fellas. Just remember, if they tell you to get to the point, they ain't trying to hear what you got to say. They only want to hear what they're saying. And they just want you to agree with it. When they say get to the point, you already know that whatever conversation is going on right now, it's the opposite of where they're coming from here. So they don't want to see or hear or know that their shit stinks. Let's continue.
And then also, I like to be by myself a lot. So like I get through these little spells. I'm just like, I still want to be with you. I'm not affectionate either. So like my affection is like you sit on the couch next to me and like don't touch me, but don't leave the room.
What?
So yeah.
Y'all hear this?
Okay.
What?
So did you give me your age range? What's the age range you'll date?
I would probably do no older than 35, honestly. And no younger than like 28. So 28 to 35.
35. Okay.
This is what I'm talking about, fellas. 28 to 35 is going to sign for stepdaddy season. What I say earlier about guys under 30. Hey, Clifton, the reason why I said that 30 and above is because younger guys under 30 will fall for a woman like this, even with kids. She's not ugly, guys. I mean, you see she's getting dressed and she's doing her makeup on. I can see past that and see that she's not an ugly woman. You know, she's cute. I'm not saying she's a 10, but she's not a 1. You know, if we talk about just strictly looks, she's a decent looking woman. But then when we get to the details of the age and the kids and the multiple baby daddies, then it's a different story. The problem, though, is that men under 30 are weak-minded. Men under 30, unless they got an OG in their corner, will fall for stepdaddy season. Guys under 30 here were like, yo, I can be that guy. She didn't have a good man, and I can be that man. You know why? Because I actually, for a second, thought like this. The other man didn't treat you right. I was on my Joe. All the things man won't do, I'll do them for you. You know Joe and that hater-ass song. Do all the things a man won't do. I'll take you out on the night cruise on a yacht that you just won't lose. 1, 2, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? But when you're under 30, you think this way. When you get past that 30 marker, you're gonna say, you know what? You're living and you learn. It's all about the age. What I'm saying, like, it's about experience. You know what I mean? Right, Clifton, Captain Save-A-Ho. So when she says 28 to 35, those are the age groups that at the end of the 20s who could easily make the damn mistake and fall for a woman with kids, and then you being on stepdaddyism, and you got to deal with that crap. And I did that twice before I turned 30. And you know what? Thank God I got out scot-free. I'll get to the supers in a second. Let's continue the video.
And why would a guy be lucky to be with you, Brenda?
Damn, beep again.
I feel like, again, I do feel like I'm a wife. I do feel like I took pride to like really get to know myself, learn myself, to like know like how to improve myself. I am a person, like, if you come to me with a problem, I'm gonna go A, B, C, D, Z with you. Like, I'm gonna always be quick on my feet. Like, I love providing for a man. I love like making a man feel good about himself, because I do understand in the generation, I have a lot of male friends. I do understand like what it's like to date us sometimes. So like, I think that's why I improved myself. Like, I'm a listener. So like, you tell me something, it's
another
always
beat
in the back of my head to be like, oh, I don't want you to ever feel that way. So like, let me self-improve on that. So I do feel like overall, like being with me, like you are gonna get everything of a traditional wife. Because I saw my mom and dad been married for 22 years, so I know what love is. I know what love looks like.
Okay.
Wait, your mom was married for 22 years. You know what love looks like, but you still went ahead and raw dog them dudes to have 2 baby daddies. We're doomed. Women who don't have daddies in a marriage in their life, and they doing this. You know what I mean? Her mom's been married for 22 years, and y'all still doing this here. And black folks, black people, we are lost if women have men in the household and they still moving like banshees.
So you had that example when you had your children, though, right?
My second son's my 3-year-old. I always tell everyone I love that because he taught me what a man's supposed to do for me. He taught me how a man's supposed to love me. So like, I love the relationship.
What? Your son?
Dad, my youngest son's dad. So when I got with him out of a toxic relationship. He taught me literally like how to love myself. And I tell him this all the time. Like, he taught me how to love myself. Like, he taught me like what a man's supposed to do for me. Like, he was like a provider and assist of that. So like, from that, it didn't work just because like I feel like I was so young. Like, this is before I really like self-love myself, and I was just like, it became a toxic relationship. But from that relationship, like I took a step back to like really learn myself. Like I learned that I didn't know how to be by myself. So like I got out of one relationship, got right with him. He was a good man for me. I know he probably would have married me, but I was so toxic at the time. So like it was.
She is saying that she was the toxic one. So if you know you're the toxic one, and you know that this man would have married you, how come you didn't clean up your act and get with your baby daddy? This makes no sense here. Why are you on Kendra's show? Why are you on Kendra's show? You just said that your bad baby daddy was a good guy. He would probably marry you. But you over here trying to find someone new. You know why? Because you don't want to change. This makes no goddamn sense. Your baby daddy's a good man. Work it out with him. Figure it out. The next man don't need to go through this crap here, start all over again, and be in stepdaddy season. Go back to the man who helped you create that young one here. Go back to that and make it right. Then there'll just be one less baby daddy out here in the streets. Oh my God. You can't make this up.
You going with somebody else?
He's in a relationship right now.
Oh, here.
Okay, because I was gonna say,
now you messed up.
No, I don't believe in like backtracking. I feel like when things on this course,
a child together, so I think that's a warrant backtrack.
I don't think, like, I know a lot of people say like you have kids together, but like I feel like yeah, I have a kid with him, but like he's still an ex. Like once it run its course, it's run its course. Once people do so much damage to each other, there's nothing you can do to get that trust back.
Who did a lot of damage?
Who did the damage? Right.
The way you described
but I did the damage to him, so I feel like we did try to work it out. I don't believe that I ended up getting pregnant. So we ended up we tried to work out. It did not work out. Like, he was there my whole pregnancy. He was there for the whole thing, but it just like it was so much damage done that he didn't trust me because I was the person that got my lick back. He did something. He was a good man, but of course a man is gonna be a man. I got my lick back, and you know men never can take what they did, y'all. So like it was always like he's questioning me, and I'm just like I'm literally a different person now, and I don't believe.
Got your lick back.
If I took time to like better myself, you're not gonna keep reminding me of what I was. So yeah.
That's fair.
Hold on, she talking fat guys. Hold on, big box for a second. Big box. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get y'all supers in a second here. I can't let this slide. We'll get back to the video in a second. Wait, before I do, let me get these supers. Hold on, guys. Hold up. Wait a minute. Shout out to Ray J. Shout out to my man Rod with the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here saying, who wants to be with a non-affectionate woman? Thank you for the holla. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Rod. Man, all the things that she's saying here. She is the wild one here. The brother's the good brother. Hold on, I'm gonna get to all these here, man. Appreciate that. Oh, snap. Shout out to my man Theo in the building with the $20 super sticker. No questions or comments. Turn the chat yellow here. My man Theo's in here for the love of the game. Salute. Thank you for the hell. I appreciate you, my man. 50 grand. Y'all know Theo, the Do Better podcast. You just crossed over 70,000 subscribers, man. Show the man some love and support, man. I appreciate you, Theo. You back to back here. So let me get this other one here. You came in also with the members chat here. You've been here for 14 months, Theo. Goddamn. Been a member for 14 months. OG round this piece. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Theo, my guy, man. I mean, killing it out here, man. That's my guy, Theo. Whoops, no, I don't want to do that. MacBook. Let me see here. Let me do this here. Right, Jay. I got my lick back. It says, is my screen broken or are you I don't know what you mean by that, jerk. What do you mean? Oh, you talking about the woman? Not me. Oh, yeah, it looked like she was sagging. Tommy says she tip for tat. Yeah. Hold on here. I'm just getting caught up here. Thank you, Theo. Appreciate you, brother. Okay. I'll get back to the video in a second. This is the kind of woman that we warn you guys about. Now, that last part that got me about the get back. She said, I got my get back, but you know how guys are and everything, so he don't trust me again. Wait a minute. So he cheated, you're saying. Sheila, what's going on, girl? So you're saying that he cheated, so you got your get back. But here's the issue, though. You're calling this man a good man, but you admitted that you were the reason. You were the banshee. You're causing all kinds of problems. You admit that you caused the hurt and pain and that he probably would have married you. But now we got a lot of lost in translation. Because if he is this good guy and all these things like that, but this said I got my get back. So know that sound like the dude got fucking tired and he started to move on. And then she got mad that he started to move on. And then she said, I'm gonna get him back. After you admitted that you were the one that was in the wrong. So then you can go ahead and cheat. Ladies, I'm gonna tell y'all one thing here. If you cheat, I don't care who started it, right? If the man did something, you want your get back. You might as well just end the relationship. It is over as soon as you get your get back. All right. You can never come back from that. And even if you do stay in a relationship together, he is not going to rock with you. I'm telling you, ladies, you want to get your get back. You are not men. You do not process sex the same way that men process sex. We can go ahead and get down with a homeless migrant and not think anything about it. We'll go ahead and bang 20 different women. And you know, by the time we get home, and we have a smile on our face, but we keep it moving. Sex for us is an activity. Sex for you is everything. Guys can go ahead and put their dick in a gas tank and get a nut off. And as long as they don't scrape their stuff and everything, they'll keep it moving. But the fact that she owned the fact that she was the problem here, and here's the thing though, she is actually admitting to it. Guys, how many women who've done this and won't admit to it, who've been caught and they will just lie going down the ship? I didn't cheat on you. And then it was like, well, you did it first. So 2 wrongs don't make a right? Man, oh man. Let's get back to this here. Let's get back to this here. She's the problem. And situation like this, guys, I bet you if we don't have reaction videos to actually break these things down, there's going to be somebody that's a friend of hers or someone from Kendra's chat is going to say, girl, you did the right thing. Or they're probably dogging around saying that, girl, you may have been toxic and did him bad, but he deserved it. You don't see guys when they dog women out saying, yeah, she deserved it. No guy wants to talk about another guy and say, yo, man, that woman deserved it. No guys don't talk like that. Damn, David's laying down the gospel. Thank you, Tommy. I love my car's butt, says Rome. I'm going to get you back by throwing this box around like a package in the back of a FedEx truck, says Jay. Hey, guys, I'm just letting y'all know. Ladies who is here, I don't care how mad you are at that man. If you are planning to get your lick back, just pack your things and go, or whoever's the places, or pack his thing. Whoever got to leave, just leave. All right, because the relation, that's why he ain't taking her back, because he know that when you get in your feelings, you gonna cheat again. And here's the thing, all the things that you're saying about him being a good man, but you cheated too. Ain't no man gonna trust you. So ladies, you do this here, you might as well say, we got a co-parent now, because that man ain't never, you may have a good few months, you may even have a good year. In the back of that man's mind, all it'll take is one situation, say, you out here sucking some dick again, ain't you? You out here licking balls again, ain't you? You over here licking facts, ain't you? Let's get back to the video.
Yeah, that's fair. I got a question, just out of curiosity, no judgment, because you said your parents been married for 22 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you date for marriage before you had your children?
I had to go through a self-love journey, honestly. Like my dad is my stepdad, of course, but now, like, I feel like we were all done. I didn't just come out like, oh, I just want to be married. Like, I went through my 20s. I was a teen mom for sure. I got pregnant at 17, so majority of my teenage years were taken being a mom. So then I started dating and I moved out. So I was really just out living life. Like, it wasn't in me to like, oh, I want to get married. Like, I never wanted to be married in my 20s. because I feel like 25 people to live your life. So I never wanted to settle down. Now I'm 30, and now I'm just like, okay, I've been there, done that, and like everything is the same out here. Like I'm not gonna keep chasing the same thing. And again, I feel like I learned myself. Like I wouldn't, a marriage wouldn't have lasted if I was who I was in my 20s.
This might be a reach, guys. This might be a reach. Your mom has been married for 22 years to your stepdad. You're 30 years old. That means that when your mom married your stepdad, you were 8 years old. Now, we're talking about the dating prospect here. So this stepdaddy was probably there when you were 7 years old. I don't know how long the engagement and dating process was, but we all can agree at least your stepdaddy was there when you were 7 years old. You saw a traditional relationship, even though it's not your biological dad, but your stepdad, and he came to the picture and took your mom on, and then they're still married today. Do you know what I'm saying here, guys? Men cannot discipline their own kids. Because I don't know about you, but if you had a daddy and a mama in the house here, and then you still was not listening, you even said that you were for the streets, you were not ready to be married, even though you saw what was in front of you. So you know I'm deducing from this here? The mother married the stepdaddy and had the appearance of a nuclear family, but that man could not discipline her. That man could not tell this girl at the time, little girl at the time, and she grew into a high school, how she got pregnant at 17 years old, probably a senior in high school. He couldn't do anything. He couldn't tell her nothing. Whether the mother said so or whatever the case may be, he had no discipline. Hence, even though there was a structure involved there, she was still being wild. She was admitting that she was a banshee. She's admitted she's for the streets. She even said that she got married at 17. Got pregnant at 17. She even said she wouldn't be married for marriage in her 20s. But now that she's 30, she now seen the light. I seen the light. And you see the light when it's too goddamn late. This might be a stretch, guys, but how often do you see stepfathers able to actually discipline the kids? And the fact that this man has been in your life this long here and you still move like your mom's a single mother here, I'm going to assume he had no control. He couldn't do nothing. So she was able to live how she lived here. And then that's why she's in her situation now. Hence, now that she's 30 years old now, and what? Now she wants to live what's right. Now she knows what's bad. And now she wants a quality relationship. That's what we're talking about, tribe. Stepfathers, step-parents cannot discipline the kids properly. Hence, these kids are still going to move like that their mother was still goddamn single. Let's continue, guys.
Okay, fair enough. So, Brenda, did I ask you the last question? Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Yes, you asked.
We did. All right, so let's do it. Brenda, Chicago, 30. She's a Cancer. She'll date. What was your age range again?
28 to 35.
Another B.
28 to 35. She does want the guy to be in
that
Chicago.
Battery's dead. What's going on, MOP?
Kids, correct?
He can have kids, yes.
And you want more kids only if you get married? You don't want more kids?
I mean, if I get with a man and he doesn't want more kids, I'm okay with that. If he's like, if I get with a man, he doesn't have a kid, I understand if he want to hold their own legacy, I'll have another kid.
Hey, I'm pausing this part here, guys, and this is another reason why you should not deal with single mothers. Because in her situation here, she has a 3-year-old and a 12-year-old. She wants to be done with the baby factory. All right? So if she gets with another guy wants kids, she got to start all over again. How many times, guys, in the chat, have you heard a woman who's had kids, ain't been married, but they want to give guys, I'm done with kids now. My kids are grown. I don't want to, the word, the slang or the phrase is, I don't want to start over again. That's why she's saying, I really don't, but if he wants it, I'm cool with it if it can happen. But in actuality, she don't want no more kids. See, this is what we got to deal with, guys. Men in general, when they get married, they do want kids. Most guys don't get married not to have kids. There's guys out there that do, but in actuality, you get married for legacy. You get married for structure. You get married to make sure that your kids is raised in a 2-parent household here, right? But when they say this here, they don't want to go to the baby factory no more. This is why we say, fellas, get a woman with no kids, start your own family, build your own legacy. So she can't say, well, I already had kids. I had mine already. I don't want to go through it again. You get with somebody who wants the same as you.
I don't want a lot of kids. Like, it'll be like one and that's it. But like,
one and see?
Okay.
See that, guys? One and that's it. You know why? Because she already got two things. So she one more and she's cool here. God, I know there's men out there who do want big families. You know, men who do want to get married and have a traditional family, have the mother there with the kids, and you do what you got to do. But what happens when she puts a stipple on just one? And then on top of that, she's 30, guys. So you already know there's a big window of her baby making stage is gone here. Plus, she already got two kids here. Why do you guys want to deal with this here? Right? If you want to get married, you want legacy. You want to build family. This is not what you're going to get here, fellas. Let's finish this video off.
Let's do it, boo. How can the guy reach out to you, honey? Look, I was trying to wait
Another beat
until your makeup was done so we could see the finish. It like you're doing a good job. Are you a makeup artist?
I'm not. I learned how to do makeup watching YouTube and everything.
You like you're doing a good job. So how can the guy reach out to you?
My Instagram, and don't laugh at it, is MacDaddy, MacDaddy_Brenda. But it's just
what?
It's just funny because a lot of men get a little ha out of it, so I'm never gonna change that. So MacDaddy_Brenda on Instagram. I don't
what?
MacDaddy_BRENDA.
Okay, so Mac with no K. So MAC.
Hold on. I want you to tell a real experience. I'm gonna tell y'all a real experience here. Masculine as F. MacDaddy, right, Rome. You say she even said that. Some people got upset about that, but she still ain't gonna change it. I'm gonna tell you something. When I was young as hell, I used the wrong email address for a job I was applying for. Right? I have my main email. I was like 19 years old. This is before I got my first full. I was looking for my first IT gig. And I have a traditional email address. But on accident, I use my Wu-Tang email address. Who's this here? I'm not answering that. I use one of my Wu-Tang. I was a big Killer Priest fan. I had like 5 different emails and one of them was like Killer Priest. You know what I'm saying? I love the Wu, right? And I accidentally used that email. And I never got the response back. And the lady was like, you have an impressive resume, but you might want to use a different email so people might find it offensive. I messed up. I didn't use I didn't use the right email. I didn't log in right. I was at school too. I was fooling around. The point I'm saying here is I did not get that job because I used the wrong email and correspondence. And I was 19, so I live and learn. Didn't care, but I think it's funny that I did that on accident, right? So if somebody's telling you now about your usernames and your email address and it puts people off, and if it's hindering you from your goal, you might want to change it. I would never get a job if I was using my Killer Priest email. I would never get a job. So I said, I didn't realize. I made sure going forward when I apply for a gig, double check, make sure you log into the right account, right? So if I'm telling you that my email cost me a gig, your username is costing you the gig of wifey. No man is going to take you seriously when your username is MacDaddy. You know, you already have cheated on your baby daddy. Talking about getting your lick back. So when we see and hear these things, we know that you ain't changed and you're not trying to change. I'm giving you that story to know that sometimes the things that you use is hindering you and you think it's funny and slick when in actuality, you're not getting to your purpose and your goal. Ooh, boy.
DADDYBRENDA. MacDaddy Brenda.
MacDaddy_Brenda.
MacDaddy_Brenda.
And I do know if they try to reach out to me, I'm a date girl. I'm not a pull-up girl. I'm not a get a bottle girl. We got to go on dates. I'm not accepting anything else. I do believe after a certain amount of time that of us meeting, I'm not a pen pal, so I'm not going to spend too much time texting you. Like, I'm dating for marriage. So, like, if you are dating for sexual activities, to play around, do not add me or anything of that sort.
Do you have any dating restrictions, like that list that was put out by single women that said what they would not go? Do you have any restrictions?
No, I don't have any dating because I feel like for me, I want a man to take me on a coffee date. I love coffee, And a lot of men that I date don't date coffee. I like book that. Like my dream date, honestly, is somebody taking me on a coffee in a bookstore date. So like no, like I believe women like that, they haven't really learned themselves. Like you can really sometimes I feel like you have to teach men men are basic. So the Cheesecake Factory to a lot of men who never been, and I'm from Chicago, who never probably been out the hood, it's probably exquisite to them because it's in Oak Brook or Orland or something like that. So you have to date a man and like teach him standards sometimes because a lot of men are basic. Like they don't really know the finer things in life. So I think sometimes.
No, the men that you date, them hood Negroes, the niggas on the south side, in the hundreds, in the west side. You ain't gotta teach men nothing. Know what you're talking about here? It's the men that you're coming across ain't going to Oak Brook. The men that you coming across ain't going to the nicer part of the suburbs that have these coffee dates here. You dealing with hood Negroes. I'm out here. I ain't no hood Negro. You know what I'm saying? You literally gonna say, sometimes you gotta teach these guys. No, sometimes you gotta stop messing around with Pookie. How about this here? Stop messing around with Pookie, Ray Ray, Dusty Darrell. And if you like white guys, stop messing with Chads. Lord have mercy.
Sometimes it's a woman's job to like teach a man like the finer things in life.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna respond to a question. So you keep me posted on how it goes.
Okay, thank you so much.
Bye, baby.
That's the video. Lord have mercy. Let me just add this before I lose my thought. She has the audacity to say you got to teach men things here when she was the one who sabotaged her relationship with her last baby daddy. She was the one out here saying that she was getting her lick back. She was the one, she called herself toxic. Right? You over here calling yourself toxic, but they're saying, sometimes you got to teach men. No, the man that you want, you ain't got to teach him a goddamn thing. The man that you want knows. You've been dealing with Pookie, Ray Ray, Dusty D. Because damn it, he's Dusty. You ain't got the man that you want, you ain't got to teach a damn thing here. Because you admitted that you're toxic. You admitted that you were the problem. And I don't know about you fellas and the ladies who's in my chat right now. Any woman who's moved like her here, ain't no woman can teach a guy anything if this is the way you're moving. You were the toxic one. You the one that broke your home up. You said that you lost your man's trust when you got your quote unquote lick back. And I'm kind of curious now, when you say you got your lick back, but you gave this man all kinds of pleasantries, normally women, they're not going to praise that guy. I think you cheated first. And he went out there and did his thing, maybe. Because no woman praises a guy and he cheated first, even if she knows she was the toxic one. The math is not mathing. The math is not mathing, guys. It's keeping it a buck here. Oh, we got some supers here. Let me do this here. Whoops. Let's do this here. And we got another video coming up here, guys. So if y'all ready for another video, just let me know here, right? Let me get to these supers here. Hold on. Shout out to my man MOP in the building. What's going on, MOP? With the $2 holla, passing the play, keeping the chat blue. Let me say this here, guys. I love it when you turn the chat colors. Check it out here. Dwight Howard, I smell trout, trash, juice, regret. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Dwight Howard. How did Dwight Howard get in this conversation, man? Of his ass here, man. Hold on. Let me do this here. I gotta check something out here. Got a lot of calls here. Who left the voicemail? Hold on, guys. I gotta check this here. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. I had a couple of calls come in. Let me do this here. Okay, hold on one second, guys. Okay. I got a lot going on here. And whenever I get a call from the hospital, I got to make sure that I check it here. I didn't see the initial call here. I've got a lot of voicemails here. All right, guys. Hold on. Right back. Thank you, MOP, for that super here. Let me get this other cat super here. Shout out to my man Rod in the building. What's going on, Rod? With the $4.99 $5 holla. We're going to give you that penny upgrade. Dropping that 5 in the green in the chat here. She talking about teaching a man the finer things in life, but her smoke detector did not change. Thank you for the holla. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother. Yeah, over here talking about that. You got that smoke detector. How you gonna teach or put a man on the right path when the simplest thing that a man can't stand ain't been changed yet? Oh my God. Hold on. Let me look at all these comments here. Yeah. Clifton says she don't even qualify for a Starbucks coffee. She get the Speedway coffee at best. Man, who you telling? I don't go to Starbucks. I go to Dunkin'. I'm not taking you when she talk about guys want to go on coffee dates with her, there's a reason why. Ain't no guy trying to date you like that. Because we're getting your best representative right now. The fact that she said everything that she said here, I bet you she's a piece of work behind the scenes. Any woman that admits that they were toxic and ruined their relationship with their baby daddy, I can only imagine what happens when you see her out here in the streets when she's not on her best behavior. Lord have mercy. Let me do this here. All right, we good on that one here. Sheila says she qualifies. What are you saying here, Sheila? Whoops. She qualifies for Jack's 250 pizza puff and no fries. Hey, Sheila. Hey, Jack's Pizza and Jewel is like $2 now. Or like Myers. Not even the pizza punch, Sheila. It's the actual pizza. Go to Myers. They're like $2. You get 5 for 10 or something like that. Oh, she don't qualify for Jack's. That's a damn shame. That's some cheap ass pizza that we buy in the grocery store. She don't qualify for Jack's. Goddamn, Sheila. Hey, Rosa, she qualified for 3 soup kitchen visit. Oh, goddamn, Rome. Stop playing, man. You wild. She qualified for damn, Larry. God dizzle, brother. Hey, Tommy said you order her a beef salad, she'll be looking for people to jump her. That's how rough neck she. Goddamn, man. Y'all wildin'. Oh, ramen. God damn. Not the oodles and noodles. Not the oodles and noodles. Hey, Larry, chicken or beef? Hey, I like chicken, so it's got to be beef. Oh, God. Fix her a jail spread. Oh, come on, man. Y'all wildin'. Oh, my God. Y'all killing me. Man, at the end of the day, guys, people sabotage their relationships. But ladies, let me understand, y'all can't be men. So we get to the next video here. Y'all are not men. Y'all can't be men. And stop doing things that men do. You are not built like us. We are two different people. There is women and then there is men. What we want and what we do is one thing. What you want and what you do is another thing here. And the things that we do, we can sleep at night. It's the things that you can't do that'll help you sleep at night. The things that you do will not only sabotage your relationship, but destroy the whole goddamn family. You can't move like men. So stop trying to be like, well, guys do this. Well, you ain't a guy. How about compare yourself to a woman? But stop comparing yourself to men, saying men doing X, Y, and Z. But at the end of the day, here, a woman like this, she's 30. You're going to find a man. I want everybody to hear this here. And I'm going to keep repeating this here. She will find a man. It ain't going to be the man that she wants. Remember that here. Guys, women are not us, right? We ain't out here going to have guys, women just knocking on our door unless you're like Tara Owens and Ultra Single who had the 17-woman orgy, When it comes to these dynamics, in these situations here, you gotta move the way you're supposed to move. Stop comparing yourself, ladies, to men. The way we can sleep at night and not bat an eyelash, you guys will have a goddamn heart attack if you moved like us. Or You become a 304 for the streets and you're wondering why no one marries you or no guys take you seriously. Why you can't go on a coffee date and guys just want to pull up. They want to pull up because that's all they think that you're good for. And you haven't distinguished yourself outside of that factor. And you know why? Because your past performance is moving in your present system of things and it's going to dictate and impact your whole damn future. You're not men. Stop moving like men. MOP is back with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here, my bad, saying she only qualifies for ramen with tuna, Cheetos mixing a moist Watkins, and prison wine and a pack of Maverick 100s. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for showing the love, man. Appreciate you. Okay. Rome says 17 is still crazy to me. You ain't built for that, Rome? You ain't got the stamina and endurance for 17 baddies in DR. We talking about 17 baddies here in the States. We talking about the Dominican Republic. Y'all ain't got the stamina and the male prowess to go ahead and knock back 17 of them things. Hey. All right, guys, let's go on. Let's get ready for the next video. Rose says that's why I coined the phrase salvage title coach. Damn, Dave, she would be a real 007. She moved like a real man. Facts. She's not worth the Tostino's red box pizza. Not Tostino's, Jay. Not Tostino's party pizza. That's worse than Little Caesars. Oh, man. Rome said, hell no. Hey, build your endurance up, Rome. You'll get there one day. Rome, you'll get there. Well, just build your endurance up. Build your stamina. I love my clean bill of health. Oh, I get that part. Just wrap it up. Just make sure you buy a box of condoms and just keep rotating them out. Tommy's like, 17 women, bro. I would have to be wheeled out by ambulance. Come on, Tommy. You ain't got the stamina. You gotta get your weight up. You gotta start working out. You gotta get in the gym. Get ready for it. Gotta get ready for it. Hey, come on, man. He said, come on, y'all gotta work it. Oh, shoulder day. Gotta get the leg day going. You know, you gotta do your leg day because you're gonna go out here and do it froggy style like Ving Rhames and Baby Boy. Y'all remember Ving Rhames and Baby Boy when he had old girl and he was doing it froggy style? He was hopping around the room. Y'all ain't got that froggy style? Y'all ain't ready for froggy style? Come on, man. Y'all ain't built for that? Come on, man. Get y'all weight up, guys. Come on. Get it right. Let's get to the next video. If Terrell couldn't get by 3, ain't no way, says Rome. I'm in shape. I'm not trying to perform that hard. Hey, you know what, Tommy? Salute to you. I can appreciate that. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me see. Let's get ready for this next video. Hold on here. What we gonna do here first? Oh, here we go. I don't know if this is gonna be the last video or not, but let me do this here. Let me get it set up here. Okay. Hold on. I got another call, guys. 1 second. And I'm back. Got a lot of phone calls today. Woo. All right, guys. We're ready for the next video. Let me make sure I do a mic check here. Hold on. Make sure my settings are good. Okay. I got up here. Mic check 1, 2. Hope y'all can hear me good here. Let's get to the next video here. Hey, let's see here. You see here, Jay? I'm seeing these comments as I stepped away here. I would have gave them 17 hoes a pump and a grind up. Hey, come on, man. Oh, y'all killing me here. Y'all killing me. Let me just make sure I got everything checked here before we move on. Y'all killing me, man. Hold on. Okay, cool. Let's get to this next video. Let's get to this next video. All right, guys. Oh, y'all kill me. Let's get this going here now. Y'all ready? Likes up in the building. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it.
Yes,
Baby, it's
ma'am.
your first time here?
My name's
What's your
Tanya.
name, boo? Hey, Jazzy Faye.
Yes.
Your name is Tanya? Tanya,
San
you
Antonio,
calling me from?
Texas.
San Antonio, Texas.
Texas. Okay.
How
I'm
old are
48.
you?
Rod.
48.
48.
Okay.
Woo.
And what's your
I'm
name?
a retired Army officer, but I am also a small business owner.
Okay, we have a lag, so we gotta wait 7
Damn,
seconds.
Kendra, her
because
lags.
I hate when Instagram does this. So this is Tanya from San Antonio, Texas, 48. What do you do again? And what's your zodiac sign? Wait,
Damn
7
Zodiacs.
seconds.
Zodiac sign, I am in Aries, and I am a Army retired major and a small business owner.
Okay. Do you have any kids? If so, how many? Wait 7 seconds.
How many kids you got?
No biological kids. I adopted my nephew many years ago. He turned 24 yesterday.
Okay, fair enough. So
Tanya.
Is it Tanya? Tanya. Okay, they're talking about your background. So is your background your wigs? I can't really see
Yes,
under the light.
What the hell?
I make custom made wigs for military veterans. I own a prescription wig company.
Okay. Do you wear those
Okay.
wigs?
And there you guys for all the cousins in the comment section talking about her wigs in the background. Okay. Don't forget, we gotta wait 7 seconds, Tanya. So this is Tanya, San Antonio, Texas, 48, Aries, retired Army major, also a business owner. No biological kids. She did adopt her nephew, and those are custom-made prescription wigs behind her. All right. What kind of man you looking for? Wait,
Let's
7
get into
seconds.
it, guys.
Don't have your head cut off, so bring the phone up just a tad bit. I do.
I'm
like
blind
this setup.
reacting again,
Okay, let me
guys.
get you
Just
some
a
better
tad
light.
bit.
Let me know if we're gonna skip this video. I'm not feeling this already.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
What kind of man am I looking for? I'm looking for an intentional man that's patient, is done being a rebound. He's not bitter. He's confident in himself
Bitter.
and secure.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bitter.
Okay. What are your deal breakers? Wait 7 seconds.
Deal breakers are womanizers, bitter men that don't know how to take care of themselves.
You keep going back to bitter.
That depend on a woman.
What the hell?
I'm not here to raise. I'm not here for build a man.
Oh no.
I'm done with that.
Tribe. I already see it.
Deal breakers is
Oh no.
bad credit and no direction, meaning he doesn't know where he's going every day.
No direction.
He's not inspired by something.
Okay. Okay.
Are you wrong? Black Rivers.
Does he have to
Goddamn.
look a certain way?
Yes, I have to be attracted to him. He has to. I love a fit man. I'm retired from the Army. I've been retired for 5 years, but I still keep it in line. But the good maintenance, man sculpting. That's not afraid to take care of himself. So.
Okay. What about money? We gotta make a certain amount of money. So you ain't bills and no more, man. Wait 7 seconds.
Yes, I have a pension. So I have a pension and a business. I'm not here to take care of a man. So if he does not bring in over $100,000 after tax, I'm looking for a franchise player, not a rookie of the year. Rookie of the year comes and go. I need a.
You're not looking for that, but we're not looking for somebody that's playing the big three in the retirement program. Oh, you asking for a lot. You keep talking about bitter men. You're talking about no bill demand. You are saying a lot of sign language here. And you're a former military vet. I say salute to you for your service, but regarding a marriage mate, hell to the no. Some of the worst careers that you can choose in a woman to be your longtime one and only wife, whatever how you want to describe it, right? Women who are police officers, women who are in the military, and women who are lawyers. All right? I'm going to give you the 3 worst professions that you can do to yourself as men to deal with a woman here. You know why I say no lawyers, guys? Because she knows the law and will use it against you. Could you imagine from our earlier story in this show here that if Keke Palmer was a goddamn lawyer, hey, Darius would be under the prison right now. Okay, why do I say a police officer? Because all you around is men who know the law too as well, and she knows the law, so she can get your ass locked up and she can get bent over in the back of a squad car. And the same thing with the military, but worse here, especially when you're going through basic training BT. These women are around some of the most swole, buff, in shape men that can be there at a certain time right now. So you are around all kinds of physically dominant men, and they getting railed out here. So you out here talking about, I don't want no rookie of the year and stuff like that here. Man, we're going to get back to the video. You are knocking on 50. You are knocking on half past 100. All right? You about half past dead here. And then you talking about not building a man or not caring a man. You got a pension. See, ladies, y'all got to stop with this here. And what I'm saying is only Pookie and Ray Ray and Dusty Darryl care about your goddamn pension. The man that you want, the man that you want to be with, the man that you say in your eyes, this is the man I want to be with here, he don't care about your money. He don't care about your job. Those are things that are secondary and out of sight, out of mind here. But if this is what you're asking for, woo, we know why you single at 50. And I hate to sound like I'm mean. I hate to sound like this here, like I'm an asshole, but I have to speak the language that most men have not told you. And the language is, you ain't getting married. You are too masculine for the man that you're looking for here. The man that you're looking for is a general who can talk down to you and give you orders. Out of the military, even that man's a general, you ain't gonna let that man be a general. Let's continue, guys.
LeBron James, I need franchise. He doesn't have to be in athletics, but I need a man that's confident in himself, building in his community and building in himself. So
damn, Rome.
She said she don't want no bitch bar player. You got to be the starting 5, the biggest one. LeBron James. Now, LeBron James is the most popular NBA player in the whole entire world.
I'm stopping right now because Kendra trying to gas her up right now. Kendra, this is why people get on you. Because you know for a damn fact that she's not going to get what she's looking for. This tribe here, shout out to people who's here live, but also the replay gang. We got men in their 50s and in their 60s. And you know what they're not going to do here? Because they talk in the chat and they send me emails and comments all day long. We got older men that rock with me here, and they're not taking on this kind of woman here. And then Kendra's gonna be like, bloop, bloop, she don't need this, she don't need that. Kendra, how about you be like, yeah, that sounds good, but what do men really want? Like, you get all geeked up when a woman does all this, when in actuality, you know that she's setting herself up for failure, and the failure's already been here. Sam Cassell in the wig. God damn. Sam Cassell. And you wildin' here. If she get on her knees, she's falling and she can't get back up. Damn, Rome. Not that. I'm falling and I can't get up. Hey, man, this is wild here. You know, I get it. Women want the best man possible. But you are no longer in your prime. So when you're no longer in your prime, you have to understand what men want. And men do not want older women. The older you get, the worse it is for you when you do not secure a man. Men want younger women. We don't want older women talking like this here. You think that a man of means is well-to-do, who is the MVP or the franchise saying here, wants to hear these words from a 50-year-old woman? Or do they want to rock with someone who's 25 to 30? Like I say here all the time, ladies, as I get back to the video, I'll get to y'all supers in a second. I don't care what you ask for. But at the end of the day, we have to live in reality and not be delusional. You can ask for what you want to ask for. Is it going to come true? Are these the things that men are talking about? And I'm going to say is no. Let's let it rock. Let's let it continue.
Now, she's not saying LeBron James and self, but just wherever you are in
Yes.
life, be the LeBron James.
Be a king, not a joker. I am not a trophy. I'm a queen. There's a difference. You can put.
You're not a queen. Ladies, stop this right now. And I'm not trying to be rude. Ladies, you are not a queen until the man who is a king makes you a queen in the analogy purposes here. You do not have the job of queen already. The man has to take you on, ordain you, and then when you become him, then you become a queen. All these women tell me, I'm a queen, David, I'm a queen. And you being a queen is keeping your black ass single. You ain't no queen. You're a black woman. You're not royalty. A man has to make you a queen. When you find your man who has all these qualities, you can claim queen. You can't claim queen right now. Only a man can make a woman from a king to a queen. A woman who's a queen cannot make a man a king. That man is still a goddamn peasant.
Push the trophy off the shelf. The trophy can't take care of the kingdom when the king is gone. So if you are looking for a little girl to just be cute, I'm not her.
Yeah, we want girls to be cute.
Protect the kingdom and help you bring the bread home. Holla at me. Otherwise,
we do not care about your money, ladies. It is good that you have a career. You can take care of yourself. You are self-sustainable and you are a grown adult. When it comes to the man that you are looking for, he don't give a damn about your money. You're leading with your wallet, and that's the thing that men don't care about. Oh my God.
I don't even have the time. I'm done with fix-a-bears and being a rebound recovery. I need somebody that's intentional.
She dates Pookies, guys, or Pookies only approach her. So we got a situation here. She is tired of the kind of man that she wants, but it don't matter because your attraction, your pheromones is calling Pookie all day, every day, and twice on Sunday. You can't control who you are. You are who you are, and what you attract is who you attract here. And you want something different at 50. What happened for the first 48 years? You can't get it because of who you are. We need a self-examination. If you couldn't get this man in your 20s or your 30s or your 40s, why is it available in your 50s?
Okay.
No, I've never been married. I was married to the Army for 22 years. So
there's your problem.
Not many guys like to date that.
Was marriage
ever
your goal?
You know what? I never put.
I called it. She knows the problem. So you need to change. If you know that men do not want to deal with women in the military, then you need to go see a doctor so that you can examine yourself the proper way to make the changes that men are looking for. She knows the problem. Guys, blind reacting, my first time watching it. Okay. You know what was going on here, and still you move this way here. Oh man, the delusion.
Marriage on my vision board ever before in my life. But companionship, and yes, I would love to be married one day. I don't knock it, but I also don't need it because
You're not gonna
I'm
get
good
it.
with me and my Bronco.
Oh.
I'm good with me and my Greyhound.
Guys, she has volunteered to get a dog and die alone. Whoa, step 1 is done. Step 1, get the dog. Step 2, die alone. That's next. Let's continue.
Oh, you're good with you and your dog. So, not saying that this is the case, but if you don't find a man that, you know, bare minimum, your salary requirement, that wants to date you in the way you deserve to be dated, you're okay with just not having no.
So I date, you know, I got a lot. I have a nice bench. You know, you got a different guy for different things. If I want to go to a hockey game, it's typically not the guy that goes to the football game, that goes to the baseball game. I'm not calling a hockey guy to pray for me. So I have fillers, but I would love to have, you know, somebody to have 8 of the 10 that's consistent, that doesn't have 8 other women.
So you got a roster. You're dealing with men who have direct traits that you like to hang out with, which also is hindering you from getting a man because you're calling a different man for a different scenario. Hence, when you use the example of going to a hockey game and a guy who likes hockey, right? Or a sports guy like that compared to other guys in different avenues. Ladies, you cannot have a roster. You can have a roster, but if you have a roster, don't think about getting married. Men can smell it. We know you for the streets, and even if you're 50, if you got different men for different things, all those guys are basically the pheromones of a single woman here is coming out saying, don't take her serious. You're moving like you're not supposed to be taken serious. That's why guys ain't taking you seriously. You have a roster of guys who do things that you like to do on different items. If you're dealing with different men, you can't focus on one. So all the men is already telling you that they're not rocking with you. And you're telling yourself these things here, and it's not jiving in the dating market. You are your own worst nightmare here.
Okay,
Rome says Kendra in 10 years.
Okay.
This is Kendra in 4 years.
Yeah, that, right? We did money. Let's do the Kendra cam.
Oh, let's see what she working with, guys. She got the cam out. Let's see what she working with.
Tanya came here. She ain't said it not once. Come right or don't come at all.
She ain't got no ass. You got a flat booty, Ma. I'm sorry. I mean, you in the military. How you gonna have a flat booty and using the military? You should have a little rump back to it at least. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Hold up.
Hey,
good
the Army.
Thank the Army.
This is what we call, you're part of the auntie team. Larry, you beat me to it. Larry, you beat me to it. I was going to wait. No, hold on. Let me put it. Auntie body. Larry, you beat me to it. Excuse me. This is what we call the auntie team, guys. I never forget when me and my fellas, you seen JD come in my chat here, right? We used to do Vegas trips with the fellas. You know, we ain't be able to do it no more because everybody's grown and got family and kids. It's kind of hard to get everybody come out here. Chuck is like, what? No ass. How is me and Derek going to rock this? But we would see a group of women, black women, right? And they're in their post 30s or 40s like that, right? And they were scoping us out. But we was like, nah. We ain't rocking with the auntie team. You look like an auntie, and you got the smell of an auntie, and you move like an auntie who has no kids. There's a lot of black women who did not prioritize relationships or marriage, and they're in their 30s and 40s and 50s, and they still single. We call them career aunties, right? And then you're part of the A team, the auntie team. And you know what, though? She is no B.A. She might be B.A. Baracus. All right, shout out to Mr. T. You know what I mean? She's part of the A team, guys. So let's continue. I'll get to y'all supers in a second. Don't worry. I'll get to supers in a second.
Okay. Tanya, when was your last relationship? Wait 7 seconds.
The last time I had a serious boyfriend, well, a boyfriend was 2008.
God damn!
Nothing monogamous, like introduction. I ain't telling you about it. I'm not telling my mama about you. But I've had people that.
So you've been single for, what is that? How many years is that? Why do
Because
single
I
for so
prefer
long?
to chase my career. When not every man can
Okay.
handle a woman that's going to Afghanistan, that's moving every 60 days, that's not up under him, that don't need him. I want him and I need to be desired. I don't need you. I don't need you. But
That is why you're a there we got it, guys. There is the line right there that is gonna keep her and tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands of black women for the foreseeable future. If you don't need us, then we ain't gonna rock with you, because if you don't need us, then we don't want you. The fact that you've been single since 2008, 15 goddamn years. So you've been single since 33. Ladies, dating is a muscle. You have to date to figure out if you're going to find the guy that you're looking for here. But if you've been single for 15 years and you're not intentionally looking for the man, you're going to Afghanistan and you're fighting a war, yes, you're going to be single. You're looking for the things now that you should have been looking for when you was going to Afghanistan and back for the military. You come on, I'm chasing my career. And now that you're 50, and now you want to look for these guys here. Ladies, she is a cautionary tale. She could be a nice person. She could be funny. She could be witty. She could be a hoot to be around with. But as for men, you are the reason why you're single. Ladies, chase your career. And we're not saying nothing wrong with that, but if you want to be married and have a career, just know that the marriage every day ticks off the calendar when you chase your career. And then you wait till you're almost 50. You know what? Let me take a break here for a second. Let me get to these supers. They're building up here. I'm going to come back to her in a second. Guys, ladies, replay gang, if y'all catching this here, that last line, when I get to the supers here, I don't need a man. So men are telling you, cool, we don't want you. Ladies, when you speak that into existence, you might as well kiss any quality man that could be yours goodbye. You can't come out here and tell us you don't need us. So then why are we going to try to give you our last name, give you our resources, deal with you on a daily basis, and make you part of our family when A, you are an independent woman who could leave us at any time, and you are displaying you more masculine than the average woman out here? When men hear this, we're not gonna argue with you. We're not gonna complain. We're not gonna beg you to do a certain thing. We're gonna say, all right, then cool. Peace out. It's been real. I hope you enjoy your Doberman picture, your dog you got here. Because most men don't want to deal with that here. You are a headache waiting to happen. If anything, you are probably already a headache right now. See, y'all ladies don't even understand, even when you're knocking on 50, that you're saying you don't need a man, and then men are saying, thank you for letting us know, we're keeping it moving. Guys, if you find any woman this age here that is moving like this here and she's single, just ask her the question, do you need a man or do you want a man? If they say, I don't need either, I don't want it, just it'd be a nice convenience, then you say, have a nice life. Oh my God. Hold on, let me get to supers here. We got to get caught up here before it gets too deep here, and then we'll get back to the video here. Let me see here. I need to spread these out a little bit here. Let's get to Project Leroy first. Shout out to my man Project Leroy in the building with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue, saying the only franchise she qualified for is Five Guys. Hey, for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I can't really rock the Five Guys, Leroy. I mean, I can eat the burgers, but they cook their fries in peanut oil. And where's the peanut oil? So, peanuts. So she qualified for that. She qualified for something that people can't even get to. Nah, yeah, you're right. I think you're being too nice on Five Guys, brother. Thank you, Leroy. I mean, I need to get Leroy's other one here. He dropped here you are, Leroy. I'm getting everybody. I'm trying to box them all together. So I'm going out of order, guys. Don't worry. I didn't miss anybody. Shout out to Leroy again with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue again. Keep passing these plates around, guys, because I love it when you turn the chat colors. Pass it through. If you can't, at least press the like button. All right. Leroy says she sounds awfully a lot like Vivica Fox. This woman, Leroy again. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, man. I mean, Vivica Fox, you know, you hear how Vivica Fox moving now. She wishes she had 50 Cent. She talking about that man for the last 20 years. You can tell the way he laid that D on her. If anyone's talking about a man for the last 20 years, she is the equivalent, just like a woman here who messed up. And you're older now and you sound bitter. She talking about bitter men, but you sound like you bitter to a degree. Oh, thank you for that holla, Leroy. Thank you. Let me see here. Let me get these bunch up in order here. I'm going to get MOP here. Shout out to MOP with the $2 holla turn the chat blue here. What you got me? If Doc Rivers and Ving Rhames had a baby, I'm saying. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, man, that's rough. Doc Rivers and Ving Rhames. I was joking around about the baby boy and the Froggy style. Ving Rhames, you want some breakfast, Junior? He drink up all the Kool-Aid. He was butt-ass nigga cooking them eggs in the song in the background. Daddy's home. Remember that, baby boy? Man, that's a damn shame. Appreciate you, MOP in the building. Let's see who else we got here. Let me get Mark here. Shout out to Mark. He dropping another $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. What you got me, man? That's thirsty. That thirsty wig needs a juice box and crackers. Mark, thank you for the house. I appreciate you, man. Hey, man, juice box and crackers. That's foul, Mark. But I ain't mad at you. That's just wrong. Hey, man, let's go to the next here. We got back to back by Rod here. Rod in the building. He dropped the $1.99 $2 holla turn the chat blue saying she wants LeBron, but that wig says Rory Sparrow. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I ain't thinking about Rory Sparrow. I'm thinking about Ronnie Cycli. Hey, we going back to the 80s. Y'all remember Ronnie Cycli? You said Rory Sparrow, I'm going to say Ronnie Cycli. All right. Shout out to the Miami Heat. Drafted 89, right? Appreciate you, Rod. And Rod came right back behind that one with the $4.99 $5 holla. He turned the chat green this time. What you got for me this time, man? He says she went from prom queen to prom fiend. Pookie from New Jack City. Oh, man. Hey, once again, Rod, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. He was high as hell. Crusty lips. Say, you used to be the prom queen. Now you know what the prom fiend. She was like, I was prom queen back in, this is beneath me. Hey, she was feeling it too. I was prom queen. This is beneath me. Hey, don't make me start doing New Jack City lines, brother. Don't make me start rehashing New Jack City, man. It just keeps calling me, man. It just keeps calling me, man. It just keeps calling me. Let me hear sweating and crying. Hey, come on. Let me do the whole New Jack City movie in front of y'all, man. I love New Jack City. Shout out to Wesley Snipes, Ice-T, the whole crew. Judd Nelson, Michael Michelle. I had a big crush on Michael Michelle. God damn, she was fine back in the day. Hey, shout out to my man Roger in the building covenant with the $20 holla turning the chat orange here. My man Roger in the building. Check it out. Do y'all see anything on the screen? No questions. No comments. Man, Roderick is here for the love of the game, baby. Brother, thank you for the holla. Thank you, Roderick. I appreciate you, brother. Man, oh man. Hold on here. Let me see. Chucky says it is 5,792 days or 15 years, 10 months, 9 days, or 190 months. God damn, Chuck, you did all that math? Lord have mercy. Oh, what do you say here, Rom? It's starting riding and you smell icy hot. God damn. So your mic cuts out when the sound bar, Dave? I'll check that. Dave, why had to bring up he was cooked eggs, butt naked, all sweaty? Y'all remember that time? He was. I know these movies, so I got to make sure y'all get it. You know what I mean? Hey, man. Hey. Y'all remember that scene? Yeah. Because it's like Rory Sparrow reference drop. I watched Ronnie Cycli when he played for Syracuse. Yeah, he was with the Orangemen. I forgot that was his college days. Oh, man. What you saying, her? Her box on Life Alert. God damn. Life alert. Okay, guys, let's get back to the video here. I had to stop it because I want y'all supers were coming up here, and I was letting the video cook. But let's get back into it again because we still got some things here. Oh, hold on. Before I move on here, it just came in here. Since we did it, I want to catch up here. Shout out to my girl Trendon here. What's going on, Trendon? Good to see you. You came in here with the green, the $10 super sticker. I love it when the colors change here. No comments or questions. You here for the love of the game too, girl? Hey, girl, you know how we do this. Salud. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying yourself, girl. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. Let me make sure I got that here. Okay. Salute to you. Let's get back to the video, guys. Let's get back into it. I had to take a pause. Thank you, Trendon. I appreciate you. I'll put it back for a second here. I had to take a pause here because, you know what, though? There is nothing worse than an older woman who does not understand her value. We're going to finish this video off, guys. What's going on, Mr. Gino? We're going to finish this video off. But it's funny how we see women not even recognize where she stands in the dating market. Men, we know. Sometimes we'll just shoot her shot because we got nothing to lose. But we know. We know what we can get and what we can't get. Women will move to the day of their last breath thinking they can get that high quality man, that high value man, that Henry, high earner, not rich yet, more than the average man. How she said she wants a franchise. She's knocking on 50 and is still thinking that she can get the best of the best, not even thinking that she is competing with every single 21-year-old who turned 21 every single day. 21, 22, 25. You're going against 30-year-olds, 32-year-olds, 33-year-olds, 34-year-olds, 35-year-olds. Hell, 40-year-olds are younger than you. You're competing with. You got these women here think that they still got it when not even realizing that a new car model comes out every single day, and men are going to be choosing the new car model and not the old one that has 100,000 miles on it. And then you got to go. You can't even get an aftermarket warranty. When she's 48 years old, you ain't getting no aftermarket warranty. It's too old. The warranty company's going to be like, nah, this car does not represent the age that we're going to give coverage for. Lord have mercy. Man, oh man. Let's thank you, Trendon, for that. Let's get back to the video.
But I need to want you and I need to need him. So I need to be able to feel safe and vulnerable. And if you can't bring that.
So typically when women say they don't need a man, they're speaking about finances. So you're saying you don't need a man because you don't need his money? I don't need his money.
And I need his mind.
Okay.
I need to be stimulated mentally, emotionally, physically. I desire.
I'm pausing. Do you believe that? I can't let that go. When you said you don't need a man, you just said you don't need a man. Then you I need his mind here. Come on, guys. We know ladies don't spend their own money when they give a guy with money here. So I ain't trying to hear that here. Come on.
Desire to be vulnerable.
Okay, I have my own personal thoughts when women say they don't need, because when you say you don't need, you kind of block the man because you're saying out loud.
Thank you,
don't
Kendra.
Really, and I get it though. I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. So I'm wise enough to say. That's why I said most women that say that they're always usually talking about.
Maybe I can rephrase it by saying I don't need to be dependent on one. I need one. I don't want to kill the spider. I killed a scorpion last week. I don't want to do that alone. And then to be comfortable with being vulnerable. So yes, the wigs I had behind me are part of my business. Well, I have lupus. That's why I had to retire for the Army. So I put my purpose into something else, which is helping veteran women with medical hair loss find themselves because they can be taken care of through the VA. And so I don't, for those that think I'm trying to sell something, I don't sell wigs. You can't afford it. I do insurance wigs. So I work with insurance company.
Oh, you
need to stop lying. These black women will find a way to buy a wig. Have you seen the documentary with Chris Rock called Good Hair? See, ladies don't understand the words that's coming out of their goddamn mouth. So I don't sell wigs. You can't afford it. It's insurance. That don't mean a goddamn thing to black women. Black women, that don't mean nothing. Black women will spend $1,000 on a goddamn weave. They will finance their goddamn weaves. They will go ahead and put a deposit, and then they'll wait till they pay the weave off, and then they'll go and get their hair done. Their hair did. Come on, lady. I understand what she's trying to say. She's being defensive. Like, I'm not trying to sell nothing, but come on, think before you speak. Because you are a black woman, and you know black women. Look at Kendra. She got a different wig and weave on every goddamn episode here, right? Black women will pay top dollar for their goddamn hair. They will find a way to afford it when they can't afford it. They will go ahead and finance wigs and weaves. So come on now, don't be saying that. Your black ladies will find a way to pay for your expensive medical wigs.
Wait, you said they can't afford
they're
your
not
wigs?
for retail sale. They're for insurance sale. So unless they're going through their
You want to share the price?
Oh, that's an insurance company business.
Also, but you said if someone can't afford it, so I'm assuming they cost over $5,000.
I mean, they can if depending on what the medical care is for, it can. But some people get it mixed up. Well, oh, she's trying to sell something. I don't sell retail. I only do work with patients that have lupus, alopecia, cancer, medical hair loss. So that kills their thing, that advertisement. That's why I also moved the camera. So
let me pause for a second here again. I know I paused a lot here. That sucks that you have lupus. I got family members who got lupus here. You know, I'm talking to some of the tribe here who's dealing with lupus here. So that's a serious disease. So all jokes aside, you know, I've had an aunt that passed away from lupus, you know, so it's a real disease and I am cognizant of that. Let me add now the caveat. Men, and I hate to say this here, I shouldn't hate to say this here. You're listing things, of course, that men is not going to rock with you here. Lupus is a serious disease, but you're asking the next guy to actually be able to take care of you. This is what happens when you get older. We get older, our bodies break down. We have health issues. We have medical issues. So it makes sense when we're younger and we're healthy. So by the time we get older, we built with somebody here. The woman or the guy here knows us, and it's not an issue to build with that person because we've been together for years. And then it comes and goes. We know when it comes to disease and things, and then when age comes. But when you're older, you're about to be 50 years old. You have this masculine demeanor. Then you have a major disease. Most guys is not going to want to take that on or responsibility. That is a lot if you understand lupus. Then you add everything else into play here. So I want to be serious to say that if I feel bad that she's dealing with this disease here because I know how it impacts my family. But when it comes to dating don't give a damn about that. Men want the best option possible because we know that we're going to be pouring out our resources. And our resources is what? Our time, our effort, our money. So when we're providing our resources, and if you're already sickly, that's going to cost more. Unfortunately, that is something that men do not want to take that on. So when you add that to as well, you're asking for a tall order. So you want a franchise guy like LeBron. Well, LeBron, who's making the max, he's got to pay the max to be with you. And that's a lot for a man to say. A man would rather downgrade and give a woman who's healthier and younger than have to take care of somebody, unfortunately. And that's the truth. Yeah, right, Larry? It's our protection. Exactly. It is our protection. Women like to think that it's only about them. They thinking that they are the prize. But you got to when it comes to dating, when it comes to relationships, when it comes to marriage, there is two parties involved, the man and the woman here. Does the man not get a choice? Does the man not get a say? Does the man have a chance to have a healthy woman? Or he gets with somebody and he's going to be in and out of the hospital of you. He's putting you on his medical insurance. Because more than likely that I know you got your own VA insurance, but I would think that a man's personal insurance is going to be better than the goddamn VA. You know, so it's just so many things here. And that's it's one of the reasons why we tell women, don't wait till you're older. You'll wait till you're older. You're getting all all these caveats of men who don't want to do certain things that you're bringing to the table. We want the youthful, young, healthy woman. We don't need the woman who's been through wars, been through Afghanistan, fighting with guns, dealing with a whole bunch of men like that in the military. And then you got lupus, and it's a life-threatening disease. That is a tall order for anybody, man or female. Let's go.
She said, y'all can't afford her wigs, child. You ain't got enough money in the bank. Tanya, I ain't messing with you, child. Okay, let me ask you this next question. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was
It's been almost a year.
A year?
A year. Okay. What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
1, being vulnerable.
Come the flaws.
2, needing someone because I'm quick to do it myself instead of asking for help. And 3, my health.
Your help. What?
Okay.
Explain.
Okay. You work on your health. Okay. And what was the age range you would date? You're 48.
What's your age range?
I go 10 down and 10 up.
What?
You'll go 10 down and 10 up. So you'll go to 38.
If he's grown. If he's grown.
Okay.
I mean, I'll go to 30 if he's not. If
A 30-year-old man is just gonna fuck you. You go 10 years at 38. If he really wants it, all he's doing is banging you out. You gotta go older. If you're 48, you need to look for a man in his 60s. Ladies, if you are this woman here, no 30-year-old man is gonna take this on unless he's just gonna have sex. He ain't gonna be serious. You can't get the man kids, right? 38, the same thing. You'd be surprised how many guys around close to 40 years old are just having their first child. You can't give that man any kids. So when you're saying you go 10 below and 10 up, so you're 48, so you go to 58, 60, you need to start at 60. And I'm not saying it's to be mean. You have to understand what men will rock with. And even 60-year-old man is going to look at you and saying, who you want as a franchise guy? That guy's going to be like, I can get a 30-year-old woman. Big G, you might be right, 70. Big G, I ain't gonna argue with you, brother. You might be right. I could be a little off here. It might be 65 to 70, brother. I ain't mad at you on that one. She's looking for a caregiver, says Chucky. Hey, man. Jergen says, no, thank you. Hey, Jergen's telling you, I'm in this age bracket here. I'm good. You know, it's like Rome kids that the men who can't have kids won't deal with this. Yeah. Even a man who can't have kids. Come on. Hey, the men 6 feet and under will do for her. Hey, Leroy, even under 6 feet ain't dealing with this, man. I ain't 6 feet tall. If I was this age bracket, I ain't rocking with this here. Hell, matter of fact, I'm in the age bracket. She said she'll go to 30. And I'm saying no. I'm being honest with you right now. If it's a woman who's older than me, if I was to be single and back out here in these streets again, if it's a woman older than me, hey, peep game, I'm just here for the sex. I'm gonna keep it a buck with me. If there was a situation where I was divorced or whatever, or, I'm a widow or something like that, if I decide to get remarried again, it's going to be a woman way younger than me. I'm not going to go ahead and go back and go get with somebody here so I can take her back and forth to the goddamn hospital. Hey, man, stop playing with me. Let's go.
Yeah.
You go to 30? Then you go 18 years younger?
I've dated some guys in 28 to 30 that have stimulated my mind more than someone that was 50 or 40.
Where are they at?
Because they
where
weren't
those guys
playing
at?
Games. Where
they at?
They're on their growth. They're involved in the community. They're being active in their career life. They're professionals versus being professional fuckboys. I'm sorry.
You can talk freely.
But yeah. So sorry.
Tanya, let's get to this question, child. Why would a man be lucky to be with you?
Because when he's gone, he won't have anything to worry about. Because I want to be a teammate and a team player. I don't want to be. I am not Captain Save-A-Ho. He don't need to be Captain Save-A-Ho with me. He will grow. So if he comes if he's with me and there's something he says he wants to be, he's going to be that. So don't speak it if you don't want it, because if you come and tell me, well, I think I can be president, then we're getting ready to go on and set up a plan. Got a whiteboard in my office to be what you want to be. But I'm not in a.
Stop it. You ain't gonna be no goddamn first lady. And ain't no country gonna vote for the man who made you the first lady. Stop it.
Fix it stage of my life. I am in a butterfly season, even with
Butterfly
surviving
season.
with lupus. He's lucky because he don't need to take care of me. We can take care of each other. So
That's not the way it works here. You got the major disease. He may not have the major disease. So there's gonna be times when you have a lupus flare up. He's taking care of your ass. We're always trying to put these caveats here. We're taking care of each other. No, you're coming in with the life-threatening disease. He gonna be taking care of you.
I have room for growth, and I grow every day. So he's not meeting someone that's grown. I'm growing. At 48, I'm growing every day. I'm
At 48, you're done. Stop it. You're done at 48.
I aspire to inspire. So that's what he'll wake up to every day. He'll wake up to a queen, not a trophy. Not a trophy. The trophy from last year is no good this year, right? Because they're going to win.
Now, I would rather have a trophy than you, Ma. I'm gonna be real here. I want the trophy. I want the thing that looks good next to me. I want that nice mantle. All right? Give me the trophy.
New trophy. And if you don't shine it, it's gonna catch dust. But with the queen, she got you and you're gonna come home to your kingdom.
You're not the queen because you're not married yet. Only a king can make you a queen. Stop it.
And you ain't gonna have to ask no question. So if he's ready for that kind of life, holla at a plan.
And how can he do so? Give them your contact info, girl.
I've been a whole dream, Kendra.
That.
I absolutely
Yeah, you are
adore
dreaming.
you and respect what
You are
are
dreaming.
doing for women and men. You
Thank you.
are a total angel. So
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, girl. For the man who the man here's him. How your shit together? She ain't playing no games with you. You hear her? She like make him at least 100K. Non-negotiable. If you ain't got 100K, don't even enter the game. She ain't no damn trophy. Trophies, you gotta.
no.
She ain't no motherfucking trophy. She a queen. When you come home your house and take care of what you talking about. Age she 48, she go down, you mature, you 30, and you mature. She give you a chance, but be mature, have your shit together. Be about the community. Be in your career. You know what you want to do with your life? Don't reach out to her. She ain't no Captain Save a Hoe. She ain't no Fix a Bear Up.
Y'all hear Kendra trying to gas
together.
Kendra
Okay?
will keep you
You
single.
want to run a country? She got to run a country. What you want to run Israel?
Hey.
This is your woman. Okay. Once in the house all day, watch the TV.
And
don't reach out
as
to
a
her.
retired Army officer, major, if you're applied in the military, you can really holla at a girl. I prefer
hell no.
military men. Just to put that out there, I like everybody, but we understand each other, you know, from PTSD to deployment.
Facts, Clifton.
Yeah, so my preference is military men, but I accept everybody. Almost.
Well, now you don't accept everybody, y'all. I give them your IG. How can they reach
My
out to
IG.
you?
I think it's iCandy 1920. I'm a
So what's
Zeta.
they gonna call you Major P?
Or on Facebook. Well, here would be better. Don't mix my life. I'm sorry, Kendra, I'm looking at my name. What is my?
No, the name on Instagram is iCan19.
Yeah.
iCanD 1920. So it's the I, the word can, CAN, the letter D, 1920. So ICAND.
Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated.
Oh, there you have it. All right, but well, you got to give me an update.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Bye, baby. Bye, boo.
Likes up in the building, guys. Likes up in the building here. Oh my God. We're gonna recap this here. Let's go here. Before I do here, shout out to my man, Plodrick Leroy in the building. Hold on. He coming with the $5. I'll turn the chat green here. What you got for me, brother? She can move like the far side and she can keep on passing me by. My brother, salute. Thank you for the help. I appreciate you. I used to love that song back in 93. She keeps on passing me by. She keeps passing me by. Hey, man, I love Far Side. Oh, man. She keeps on passing me by. She keeps passing me by. Hey, come on, man. That's love Far Side. Appreciate you, Leroy, in the building. Hey, man, what you saying here? Larry said, G-Dot said she looks like Martin after Tommy Hearns punched him to the wall. Hey, man, you wildin'. You wildin'. Thanks again, Leroy, for the holla. Hey, let me just say a few things here on this. Right? I know some of my comments, I get a little carried away. I may get a little overboard. Maybe before I move on, let me plug my other earpiece in. Hold on. One second, guys. Let me do a test here. Make sure I can hear. All right, cool. We're back now. So here's the thing. And I said it during my commentary for the video, but just a quick recap here. I get it. This woman here is looking for love. She was in the military for 20 plus years. And she don't have no kids. She got a big ass dog. And so now at knocking on 50 years old, she's looking for a relationship. But when you hear her speak about the men in the past, we know that she is recreational use only. If you are 48 years old and you're dealing with 28-year-old men 20 years your junior, you're dealing with guys who ain't got nothing to offer you. Guys who are young who want to get on that train, and that's all they're going to do is bang it out. You were like, well, I met some guys who are mature and they're on their business. Yeah, they act mature around you to hit them buttons. But where are those guys now? Why did those relationships not work out? If you say you're willing to go this age and this age here, because ladies, we need you guys to understand this. If you are older in your 40s and you're going after 20-year-olds men or 30, if there is at least a decade difference, like what she's talking about here, someone 30 years old, 35, but she's gone to 28. Come on, they're mature? No. They knew how to spit game at an older woman to get those draws. Ladies, you're 48 years old and the man's 20, ain't gonna work. It's just sex. That guy knows it. Every other guy watching that knows that, but you. You really think that you're gonna make a successful relationship when there's a 20-year gap? Ladies, let's just keep it here. When you think about one of the younger men and the age group that you mentioned here, these are the men who's going to settle down with younger women to build families. Those scenarios are only for sex. RUO, recreational use only. No 20-year-old is going to take you seriously. No 28-year-old when you're 48 is going to be the franchise player in LeBron unless somehow you got LeBron. Those guys are just biding their time and getting the buns. And you gotta remember, ladies, when you go that far off here, we know that he can't do nothing for you. And you can't do nothing for him. If anything, he just find a new goddamn mother. The way you're talking here, you're gonna mother hen him. And this is a guy that's not gonna be your protector, not your leader. You know why? Because most women do not respect men that young of age. They'll enjoy the time they have together. She don't mind getting that back blown out when the guy's giving her that D. But when the sex is over, how many times do you see older women respect younger men, even if they're married? They walk all over these guys. First-hand experience. I got an aunt and uncle, and he's I can't remember the age gap, but he's at least 15 years younger than him. And I felt bad for him for a long period of time because all she used to do was disrespect this man left and right and left, up and down, here and there and yonder. Whatever scenario or adjective you can think of, she disrespected her husband, which was my step uncle, to the point where that I lost respect for him. And if we ever talk again and want to know what happened, I'm like, yo, my aunt did you so bogus, I can't even look at you as the man no more. Because A, you married her when you should have married my aunt. And I'm going to say that here. He shouldn't have married my aunt. My aunt disrespects you, make you looking less than as a man here. And since I'm a young man growing up here, and if I see someone who is not being respected, the man don't look like a man, how am I going to respect you? Other men is not going to respect you. The younger people in your family are not going to respect you. You become an outcast and you look like a goddamn simp. Fellas, I get it. If you find an older woman and you just want to smash because she looks good for her age and she got, I understand the sex talk. But if you are a man who is growing to something, you know you want a family, you know you want kids, the only reason why you're dealing with an older woman is just to get your nut off. Ladies, if you're dealing with a younger man and you know that you're at a certain age where you can't give that man kids, you need to put it in the back of your mind that this will have an expiration date. This will end sooner, not later. Because once that man who you may have brainwashed, or he's just so damn young where I say that if you're under 30 years old, you shouldn't be thinking about no real relationships, he gonna wake up. He gonna come to his senses and he gonna say, I want a family. I want kids. And as much as y'all getting in and don't gotta put no round condoms on because you have been through the phase of menopause and you can't give the man any kids, he's going to get to a point it's like, yo, I want something more. Because guys do have standards. Guys do want to be married. Guys do want to have families. Not all men, but it's a natural instinct involved with us here. But we can find the right woman. Yes, we want to have kids. We want to have a legacy, whether it's a little girl, a little boy, or even both. But if men walk into the scenario of an older woman, you ain't getting no kids. You're not even being stepdaddy because she ain't got nothing but a goddamn dog. These things happen, these dynamics, you will see men be in their situations rotting, hating the fact that they was in this situation here. And the thing is, certain men don't know how to break up with women because they're so without. They feel a loneliness thinking that they can't get anything else. Hence why women go for a younger guy and the younger guy's going to be a beta male because they feel like this is the best they can do instead of playing their time out and getting someone their age or a little bit younger. See, ladies, when you get to a certain age in life, you have to know that all the men ain't going to be checking for you anymore. You know that your peak is when you have the highest beauty. But then you're going to say, well, I'm smarter now. Guys don't care about that. Well, I've been to college and got all these degrees. Guys don't care about that. That's nice to have, but that's not a barometer where a guy's going to lock you down. You know, men, you may hate this when Kevin Samuel said this here, but men want fit, feminine, and friendly. Does she sound friendly to you guys? Does she sound like somebody that's going to work with a man? She already said in the video, but then try to put a caveat on it, how she don't need a man. How about this, guys? Any woman, take the age out. If she says that they don't need a man, then you automatically need to categorize them in the RUO spot here, recreational use only. And if then she gets mad that all you do is say nothing serious, be like, you don't need me. Matter of fact, you don't even need this D. You could probably get a dildo and handle that, right? So when they tell you that and you're not in a real committed relationship yet, or even if you are in a committed relationship, it's time for you to take them steps back, guys. Walk them back and find somebody who does need you, who does want a relationship, who wants to build, who wants a family with you, because all she's going to do is look down at you and say, since she don't need you, she will walk away at any time, guys. Women are runners and track stars, and she basically gave you the blueprint. If something might be just a little bit off, she's going to be heading for the hills. Who wants to deal with that kind of anxiety? Who wants to deal with that kind of angst? What's going on, Vince? Look to you, brother. We don't. So since we don't want to deal with that, how about we avoid these things altogether? And you know what's going to happen after that point here? Women going to be like, oh, mans ain't good enough, or these men ain't no good, or they ain't for the streets too, or, you know, I ain't trying to build a man. See, when you are 40s and you're dealing with a man that's 20s, of course you're going to be building man, because that's why I say most men ain't ready until post 30, because he's still trying to find himself, find his way. His mind is still building here. So when you talk about build a man, guys, I just got that clicked in my head here. If you're dating guys this much of a junior, of course you're going to build up, because he hasn't been a man yet. You're dating boys. And this is not the man you need to be with. You need to be with somebody older if you want a man. You're dealing with boys as young. The only thing they're going to be able to do is give you that rock hard solid D to break your back. That's all he's going to be good for, because then after a few months, he'll be saying, well, we have conversations. I got to build him up. He talking kiddie things. All he want to do is watch sports or some things. That she going to find some sort of excuse to demean and belittle this man. And that's what we got here. So when I say, fellas, you should not be thinking of anything post 30, seriously. And if you are messing around with somebody, it should be just strictly sex. And you need to make sure you're strapping that ish up so you don't get nobody pregnant and then you're dealing with the wrong woman for the rest of your goddamn life. Shout out to my man Mark in the chat here with the $2. Holla, turn the chat blue here. What you got for me, brother? It says 28, PS5 and a Challenger, cosign boy, stand up. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Yeah, cosign boys. Yeah, that's what she's gonna be doing. So you don't want to build the man or build the bear. Yeah, most guys in their 20s ain't got their credit right. The guys who are, salute to you. You on your path, you on your journey. I'm talking about the majority of men. It takes us a longer time to get where we're at here. We have the slow burn to get to our prime. We have to earn our keep. We have to earn our status here. Women are given that just by their youth and their beauty. And even if you're an average woman has more value than an upper value man, because of your youth and your beauty. And that's why you got to capitalize on your youth and beauty when you're young to get the best quality man. Otherwise, you're going to be 48 years old and not 28 here. You're 48 and you're going to be talking about you want a franchise man when you're competing for everybody under their 40s. You compete for everyone in their 30s. And hell, you're competing for all those women in their 20s. How do you get the franchise guy when the 22 to 25-year-old has the closer path than you? Shout out to Mark, man. Salute. I appreciate you, man. Let's see here. Cancel. God damn it. Hold on. Let's do this here. Sorry, guys. Later. Remind me later. There we go. Plug that back up. Yeah. What's going on, Big Smooth? Good to see you, brother. Yeah. Tribe, what's up? Yeah, good to see you, man. Thank you, Mark, for that holla. Appreciate you. You know, shout out to Kendra's the gift that keeps on giving. Right? It's entertainment. It's funny. But at the same time, though, this is not fiction. This is real life, family. These women and all these videos we've done, this is not fiction. It is fact. This is how they move in here. So each video that we're doing here, we're learning, we're gaining experience. I'm hoping that women watch us do these reaction videos, and if they moving like that, they can say, hey, you know what? We got to stop, ladies, because these guys know us here, and we ain't going to get what we going to get here. Says no one I know. Says no one. Fellas, we know what we got to do here. We laugh. We dissect it. We laugh, but we know what our purpose is. And I know what you guys need to do here. Y'all need to avoid women like this here. Avoid all women when we talk about this show here. You know what I mean? What we need to do is make sure that you are doing what you're supposed to do. Whether you're in school to finish up, we need to finish up here. Whether you're in trade school, whether you're working and you're trying to get that promotion, whether, you know, whatever the case may be, we don't need men who follow the wrong path where that a woman can be your destruction. Man, every great man has been brought down by a woman. Sometimes, a lot of times, been our own disposition here, how we move, because we fall in love with the booty. The booty gets us every single time. You see, once you build yourself up where that you're not worried about booty like that, you're not worried about that ass like that, you ain't worried about glazing buns like that. We know what we want here. But when we build ourselves to who we're supposed to be, we're not going to, I'm going to say settle for the banshees, the hood boogers, the thought rockets, just plain around the way girls who don't understand what men really want and what they need here. They think they know, but they don't, because they had no daddy in their home and they're raised by their mama and their emotions and then their feelings telling you what a man is. And that's why you see all this stuff when women get to their 40s and thinking like, oh, I'm ready now. No, men were ready a long time ago. Ladies, you'll be surprised at all the men that you thought that you had, and then those guys moved on because they finally got themselves together, built themselves to be men, and it's like, yo, this woman been playing the whole time, or she just been keeping me at arm's length to try to hold me down until she's ready to go. And when she's ready to go and be with me, she gonna be old as hell over the hill, and she ain't got her youth. Let me tell you a quick story before I get out of here. I've mentioned this woman before. She's an ex. I told y'all about this one girl I used to date in my 20s, off and on and things of that nature. You know what she had me programmed as once she knew that I had a girlfriend a while back? She programmed me under her phone because one of her friends told me, the one that got away. Now, for that woman, I wouldn't have gotten away if you would have rocked with me. If you weren't out here playing the Dick Casserole carnival ride here. You over here hopping from one D to the next D. You know what I mean? You over here thinking that you could rock with me for a second, but when you want to get back on your city girl life here, you will leave a brother and go out there and go do what you're going to do, and then come back and holler at me when act like nothing's ever happened. And ladies, every single time that she did this in my 20s, I had mad anxiety. I was distraught. You have no idea how women can destroy men, ladies. I'm telling you for a fact, and put me to 10 independent lie detector tests. Everything in our relationship will be going good. We'll be kicking in. The sex will be good. All that stuff, right? Then out of nowhere, boom, just ghost. Just will be out of pocket, out of sight, out of mind, and I won't hear her for several months. Then she'll come back and then want to act like nothing ever happened. And then when I brought it up, she'd be like, that's some old stuff. Why you focus on the past? See, when I learned that about her, I was like, oh, no accountability, right? She just want to use me when she want to use me and put me back when she want to put me back because she thought I was a pushover. And I was when I was young, because I really dig that woman, right? And then after a while, every time this happened, a piece of my nice guy just fell on the ground. It just got chiseled away. And she does that crap, and every time she leaves, I kept getting chiseled out. A little good part of the good guy image, the blue pill image, just kept getting taken away, right? Every time that she'd come in my life and things be good, and then she'll run right out of my life, right? And so each time that would make I was already just a little bit of an asshole. Got that from my pops. Rest in peace, pops. Got that from him. So I'm already naturally an asshole who also really wants to be a good guy. But she's kept chipping away, to the point by the time I got to 30 years old, I did not care about a real relationship with her anymore. I really got to the point in my head where I said, nah, she's fucking with me right now. She ain't serious. I literally have to look at it that when she calls me and we hang out and kick it, if I can get the goods, I get the goods. You know what I'm saying? And then when she starts finding my text, I'm like, there she go again. She ghosted me, but I'm not going to get email anymore. I know her game. She's here talking to somebody else or whatever's going on. So I'll put her out of sight, out of mind. So by the time that she thought that she was ready, I was already done. I'm telling you the advice because what I tell you about, if you see these women, make them RUO, because that's what happened to me. I wanted to marry this woman so bad. I wanted to make her mine. And it got to a point like, if I marry her, she'll probably walk out on me too. She was like, no, I can't leave. I'm married. Yes, you would. You've been doing it to me for my whole adult life here. So why would I put myself in a situation to try to propose to this woman when I know she might leave again? So every time she called me, I didn't take her serious. I looked at her as only RUO. I looked at her as only sex. Yeah, we get together, we have a good time, we'll talk, we would drink, maybe smoke too as well, and things of that nature. And you know what, though? I'm hoping at the end of the night, then I can go ahead and hit that ass and get the draws, right? And then after that, then I'll go home and I'll be cool. She didn't call me back. And she called me back, okay, I might hit it again. But then when she stops calling, all right, then this is how she moves. I'll wait for her to call me back again so I go hit them draws. She wanted to put me on a rotation and thought I'll be there at the end when she was ready to settle down. And when she was right clipped in a track star, when she was ready to settle down, guess what? She was in her mid-30s. I was already done because I don't want to settle down with someone in and out of my life for almost 15 years. And then she knocking on 40. Like I said, knocking on 40. This woman's 48. I'm saying I don't want to deal with someone like this in and out of my life knocking on 40, you know? And then just all the things that she would do. I was like, man, I was done. If I didn't get no sex, I'm like, all right, talk to you later. At the end, I literally was like, yo, is it gonna go down? I was just blunt at the end. She's like, nah. She's like, what are you talking about? I don't want to do no casual sex. I'm like, every time we hook up is casual sex now. What are you talking about? Stop talking. Your actions speak louder than words. And then she was like, nah, I just want to hang out. I'm like, all right, then I'll holler at you later. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. At the end, I literally was just looking for the sex because I was done. Ladies, you have no idea how you can make a guy done. And then even then, guys, I'm going to say this last point here. Ladies, y'all don't understand that y'all sex game gets worse as y'all get older. Y'all get lazy. That's what made it completely finito to me. The last time that we hooked up, it wasn't like it was in our 20s when she knew how to suck a mean. You know what I'm saying? She can suck the of a dick. She can suck a mean. Yo, she was the slop master. And in the end, she wasn't even sucking no more. Wait a minute. How do you get me hooked in the 20s by being the meanest? You know what I'm saying. And then by the time we get older, you don't want to suck the law no more. Oh, hell no. You can't set a precedent and then a standard and then cut it off the table. Like you've been feeding me meat my whole life. I've been loving ribs and steak. And all of a sudden, you can't have ribs and steak no more. What the hell? Ladies, that is the classic way to ruin a relationship and make that man run for good. You start off doing something sexually and then you stop doing it because you're lazy as hell. And then she used to be getting it down and dirty, guys. And then at the end, after 10 minutes, she was done. Are you gonna come yet? You know that's the biggest turn off in the world. Are you ready to come yet? Are you coming? No, I'm trying to hit this ass. You know? And then when it's all said and done, I didn't care. When the last time we talked, it's Thorpecia. Yeah. The slot, man. I'm telling you, man. Because like when she was ready to really win, all she had on the hook was a used condom. Right, Clifton? Right. What's going on, Dilly? Dilly in the building. So I'm telling you the story is I was the guy who was madly in love with this woman. She could have made me lose my religion in my 20s. I'm telling you, that's how deeply I was with her. But after a period of time, ladies, I'm telling y'all, she broke me down to the point that the only thing I wanted was sex. And then when the sex was subpar, I was good then. I ain't worried about being desert dick. I wasn't worried about desert dick, all right? Because the sex wasn't good anymore. And when the sex ain't good anymore, cancel goddamn Christmas. It's one thing if the sex ain't good no more and you're married, you got to deal with it. If you just trying to date the man, trying to reel him in, and you ain't putting your best booty forward, what do you expect, ladies? What do you expect? If your sex game ain't good and you know that man probably has options, he's going to go somewhere and get that good sex game. Just remember, it's always somebody else's turn. Exactly, Leroy. But here's the thing, Leroy. She wanted me to be the final turn. She had me and wanted me to be the final turn. And you know what I said? I ain't going to be the final turn to this bullshit. You ever notice most women talk all this mess about needing a man to put it down, but most of the times they're trying to speed you up to the finish? Yeah, Tommy, I can't stand that. Come on, that's the biggest turn off where I don't want to fuck you no more. Don't tell me when to stop. Come on and come. No, I know how to fuck, and I'm going to give you this D, and you're going to sit there and take this D. I tell you when I'm done. I tell you when I'm done, and you're going to know when I'm done. So ladies, run. Y'all don't really. They say, well, women, when they get past menopause, they get to their 40s, they're the most horny. Man, fuck that shit. Give me a young woman in her prime. All right, if I gotta get back out here in these streets here. I ain't trying to deal with no older women. Talking about when they get older, they get, after menopause. I ain't trying to hear that. Give me the woman pre-menopause. Give me a young fit woman who's on her square and on her game, who loves to have sex too, and wants to make sure she's pleasing you as much as you want to please her. And that's the difference here. What I'm getting to the point here. She got so lazy on her sex game, she didn't want to please me no more. She just wanted to make sure I got my nut off and thought that was good enough. Ladies, you get older and you get lazier. You don't even know how to lock the man down. Hence, you're going to be like this woman and every other woman out there in their 40s who are auntie team, who ain't got no man. And you're talking about where the good man at or what's going on here because you caused this demise on yourself, thinking that you could run the carousel, thinking you got all the time in the world when in actuality, you don't. Fellas, you ain't got to deal with it or stand with it here. You ain't got to be mean or rude about it. Right? If it's an older woman, just walk on by. You ain't got to entertain it because I'm telling you right now, at the end of the day, you will not be satisfied. Especially a woman like this here, right? And especially if they're older and they got certain ailments and diseases. You're not going to be able to get that sex all the time because she's going to be too sick to give it in. You know? So remember that, guys, when you see these women here and they're moving something, we ain't got to be rude. We ain't got to be mean. I know I'm talking right now because I'm trying to drive points home. All we got to do is say, no, I'm good. Have a nice life. I'll find someone who wants to rock with me and wants to be with me. But guys, remember, there's over 350 million Americans here. There, you know, if you're looking for someone here in the States, I guarantee you there'll be someone on your accord here. And if you say that I'm done with American women, you got your passport and you're going overseas, I get that too. I'm just saying, you do not, when women say this here, I'm saying this for the men here. You do not need to settle for a woman who is not going to give you what you need. Not when women say, I don't want to settle. But when they say they don't want to settle, they talking financial gains and the means of a guy who's upper tier. When I say settling, men just want the basic things. Peace and quiet. Can you cook a little bit and make me a sandwich? Can you give me sex when I want the sex here, right? And can you be a nice person? And are we going to build a family and have kids together? I don't ask for much. I just asking for a family. I'm not asking you to be a slave. I'm not asking you to make 5-course meals every single damn day. But at the end of the day, though, we men need to be happy. Preach, Dave. I don't fucks with that starfish sex. Just sitting there, just boring and lazy. God damn. You know? We ain't got to deal with it, fellas. All you need to do is say, hey, these are my standards. These are my requirements here. One thing I'm not going to do is go after someone who's older than me, who's not going to give me what I'm looking for. I need a woman who wants to give me kids. If that's your thing, and I'm going to tell you this right now, fellas. If you do not want kids anymore, then don't get married. Or if you tell yourself, I don't want kids at all, why would you get married? Because you know what's going to happen when you get married? She going to want, even though you might find someone who don't want kids, unless she physically can't have kids, she will try to change your mind. I've seen that too many times. If you do not want kids, do not get married or sell these women on hopes and dreams that you may say, I might have one day. If you know for a fact that you don't want to be a daddy, don't get married. Just be a dater and let them know that up front and give them the option. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I remember I had an ex and I was not one for her. After we dated for a minute, I was not taking her serious. I just knew that I wasn't the guy for her. I knew that she wanted to be married. I knew that she wanted to have kids. It's the fact that I wanted those things too, but I did not want that with her. And she was a smart woman. She was a good woman. And you know what happened after me? She went and got married. But guess what happened to her? She married a guy who did not want kids. So after like 2 years, she was like, I don't want kids. And after he told her they wanted kids, so she divorced his ass right away. And I don't mind that divorce. She got lucky though. She got married roughly around 40 and had one kid. I know she wanted at least about 2 or 3 kids, but she got her one. The point I'm saying is, not all ladies are banshees, and they deserve the right to as well to have a family. But if you out here knowing you don't want kids and then you're going to give a woman who does want kids, don't do that to her. Stop wasting the goddamn time. Stop being a goddamn clown. And it's the same thing for these ladies here. Stop thinking that you're going to get a younger guy when you can't have kids, when these guys want to have kids, and they will resent you for the rest of your time together when you can't have kids together. that will happen. There will be resentment. There will be fights. So do the right thing, guys. You don't got to deal with banshees. Deal with women who you want to deal with, but make sure you put it all on the table. When you do that, no excuses. And then if you want to be serious with someone, just make sure you're not wasting those time, guys. That's the one thing that we got a lot of Pookies and Ray Rays doing, wasting women's times. And then when it comes to the good brothers, they compare Pookies and Ray Rays to all of us. And we know we're not Pookies and Ray Rays. Come on, guys. Let's do the right thing. Avoid these kind of women. But if we want to be serious, make sure that we're not wasting any time or put ourselves in a situation where we are wasting our own time thinking that she will change when she will not. She is who she is. That's my time, guys. I'm going to get out of here. Guys. Hey, guys, you know what y'all need to do here? Comment, like, subscribe, and click on that bell notification below here. Let me make sure I ain't got no more cash apps before I get out of here. I appreciate all y'all being here today, man. I've been gone for a hot minute. Good. No more cash apps. Okay. No more cash apps. Guys, we're going to get out of here. I appreciate y'all time here. I'm still trying to get my sea legs back. You know, I've been out of pocket for like the last, this is only the second live stream in November. I haven't done no content here. You know, I've been dealing with some major family medical emergencies right now. So I appreciate y'all still rocking with me here. So if anybody from the replay gang, I salute you, because without the replay gang, I need y'all. Not everybody can watch these live at certain times, depending on what part of the country or the world you're at here. Shout out to the AIC and everybody who is here right now. Yeah, clipping this happy hour right now. I'm getting out of here, y'all. Y'all don't get off work and get ready for happy hour at work. If you in the office or whatever, we can get our drink on. It's Friday, baby. Guys, depending on circumstances. I can't guarantee because something changes. I will be back this weekend unless something major happens during the weekend here with my family and things of that nature. So, you know, I took the time off. I'm coming back slowly but surely here. So if anything major, you know, we'll be back. If not, you know, you guys know how to follow me here. So we're going to get out of here, guys. We're going to get up and go here. Let me do this here. Before I go out here, let's do this here. Where you at? There we go. All right, I got my music now. Clifton says, weekend already started over here. I know, Clifton, you've been saying that. You got in the chat. You know, so shout out to everybody here. Shout out to Jay, MJ. Oh, get your drink on, Roderick. Yeah, Project Leroy. I see you, brother. Everybody, hey, Willie from Single by Choice. Everybody who came in the live, I appreciate y'all, and thank you for all the supers and cash apps. Y'all bless me, and I want y'all to know that I appreciate everything. Salute to you too, Rod. You one of my day ones, brother. But you know what, though, as always, I'm that dude named Dave, and I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Peace out, tribe.